Hey Russ, how you doing? Jody, how's it going? It's still kind of snowing here a little bit, just a really light snow, but going to continue on for the next several days, they say. I don't know where Giggles is, Russ. He might be not paying attention. I don't know what he's up to. But I started the channel about 10 minutes ahead of schedule just to get everything organized. I don't think anybody else is on this morning. I could be wrong.
And they have a mind to play with you. Love motion, cars, robots. It's such an important relationship. It also gives a child a sense where they come from. It's buried in their phone. It's a real relationship that we want to nurture because we want that children ultimately to be good grandparents.
You know what's interesting, Doctor, is that I think it goes both ways. I think grandparents get something out of it. We talk about the love epidemic in young people, but I see a real love epidemic in older people. So many of them are discarded, not visited. And I really think we should go back to multi-generational. They're integrated into the family. You know, I think the creative thing that Vice President JD Vance is talking about this. I think we ought to get more creative about how to do this. In Singapore, for example, they give you a huge tax incentive if you live within 10 miles of an elderly parent. And that, of course, means you can go and run errands instead of some bureaucrat or some, healthcare, person that you hire that's really a stranger and not a family member. I think we need to get creative, right?
So many ways to be creative. God gave us a big brain for a reason. And we stay connected to generations. The healthier all of us.
Couldn't agree more. What a great conversation and what a great reminder that we should look to grandparents for their wisdom and that they also feel more youthful and energized and less lonely when they're around their grandkids. Both you and I are grandparents. It's a beautiful day. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Rachel.
You got it. Yeah, bye. Don't go anywhere. More of my exclusive sit down where you create my childhood.
Come on, Boone, lay down. We're gonna lay down. Lay down.
Treatment is so fine. Talk to your doctor.
Johnson vaccine spread out. It's after injection, causing serious symptoms, including speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness can signs of life-threatening condition. These conditions before injection are at highest risk. Side effects may include allergic reactions like rash, breathing problems, dizziness, neck and injection site. Tell you nothing. Muscle heart condition, KLS, mice. So.
Stay. You stay. Wanna go outside? Wanna go outside? Come on, go outside. Let's go. Come on. Come on, Boone.
Before us left, Manos, Cranberry Hope. Now, Friday. She got it's I you that's think about fresh produce. That's right. It's is Eat Cleaner gets rid of it all. Not only everything tastes better, but it can last up to 5 times. Go online now and get 2 bottles of Eat Cleaner with our 90-day money-back guarantee for just $24.99. And today, and we'll give you the third one absolutely free. Visit geteatcleaner.com, also available at walmart.com. 38% of Americans don't get enough magnesium, which is vital. Bone, nerve, and muscle health. I recommend Junol Magnesium Glycinate. It's formulated for high absorption and it's gentle on the stomach. Junol, the brand I trust.
Where'd you find this? We had as we lead up and save for Simple. You live.
Decided for this. Use Neomid daily for fresh starts. During tough allergy. Keep your sinuses really clear. You need it. That trusted, proven, and always safe. Get that clean nose feeling. Available at major retailers nationwide.
Eventually, your team can touch this. It's increasing. Today, thinking about something I did. It's all bullshit. Do your research. You spray it on. It goes to the instantly, and then you put it just that's it. No spraying.
Come on, Boone.
And it doesn't be that sticky.
Boone.
The popping action even makes my kitchens perfectly. Honestly, it's one of those random things you just keep reaching for. So grab a can.
Come on, Boone.
You can hear today.
Boone, get in here. Get in the house. Come on. Come on. Get in.
On the face of America. Now, the journey can.
Okay. Come up there. Go lay down. East Coast, good morning. Russ is here. Frank's here. Jackson Gaming, how you doing? Long time no see. Yep, that's Tim. So how you doing, Tim? Your buddy Justin just hasn't come in yet.
Pumping out the milk for all. She's pumping milk. I've done that too, but not in the same way. But I'll tell you this, you're also selling raw milk because she's in Pennsylvania. And as you know, in places that ban raw milk, it's like buying that.
Oh, night shift tomorrow. Okay.
By the entire prosecution team, the capital.
judge the defense for trying to delay that hearing out advance notice.
Channel Tanner shows us now. Studio the details, Jim.
Hey, good morning, son. The 22-year-old alleged assassin showed no emotion in court as his lawyers argued. The Utah County Attorney's Office cannot be trusted to represent themselves in a motion that aims to disqualify them from the case. At issue, the adult child of an unnamed senior prosecutor who was at this event in September where Charlie Kirk was shot and killed. After the deadly shooting, the 18-year-old Texas.
I've been hanging in there. Just hanging in. The weather's been terrible. It's supposed to snow on and off for the next several days. But we're right in the middle of winter, you know? As I get older, the less I like winter. Cross another day off the calendar. Anything new with you? Anybody out there? Got any comments or news to bring forward? I'm sure that most everybody heard Acacio passed on. Probably won't be too much longer than they'll be saying that about, well, do you remember Paul Murray? He passed on. So he's on to the afterlife. Okay. Lurk away, buddy. Lurk away. But you're always welcome.
And it'll be interesting to see that the defense adheres to that message and whether or not on February 3rd they try similar things.
Well, speaking of shenanigans, Democrats are still trying to convince us that biological reality that biology is not real, essentially. And so here are some Democrats. This issue of biological sex came up in a hearing. Here are Democrats deflecting on this issue, and then Senator Josh Hawley really trying to nail down on the science that is what cares about what.
The fundamental question lies at the well, this question that you're not wanting to answer, which is whether boys can become girls.
Yeah, I think why is it such a I'm curious. I understand the political policy. It's not but it just it's so few. A lot of them, successful people, and then gone. I don't know. This hate and bigotry, so much condemnation based on the silence. Can make me pregnant. It's a yes or no question. It really is.
Trying to reduce the complexity of the law.
I'm trying to get. It's not complex. It doesn't need to be.
We do not have a definition for
Court determine whether there's discrimination basis of sex without sex needs for legal protection purposes.
It's so good. And it's fascinating to hear these Democrats who, took away all of our constitutional rights during COVID to follow the science that ended up being false. And then here they are. They can't even recognize a man or a woman.
It's crazy. All of this so much.
Yeah, Russ.
Emory she should know. Think that acting all of these epic SmackDown there is, and she just said, okay, how many babies do you deliver that came from a man?
Yeah, and pro tip to all the ladies out there, don't go to an OBGYN who doesn't know. That's probably not a good idea.
And Lori, she's also this professor at the business school, which is a great medical school, which wonder is she teaching in that classroom if this is how she behaves in the city.
Well, you know, we've actually had.
I remember that, Russ. I'll pass that along to whoever's in charge of my estate.
Because they'll say that I'm, you know, being sexist or I'm insensitive or intolerant. And so you have med school professors who are trained to teach the science of sexual biology.
There's a stuff they want to teach any stats. This would be in most of the class.
Should we send these med students over to the farm where you're Amanda knew exactly which female cows, which cows to pump for milk, the girl cows versus the boy cows?
Go try and milk cow.
Yes, yeah, good.
It's gonna be interesting too, by the way, to keep following this because now that's what we're struggling. But at the beginning of that montage, you saw Gavin Newsom, the trans issue. It's gonna be interesting. He's in a primary, trying to get the nomination in 2028. He's pressed with this issue and the different sides of the issue he's taking.
Maybe that's his strategy. No matter what he's asked, he's on all sides of the issue. So,
In terms of trans lines, starting with the trial before you always police officer, a Texas Ranger testifying that Adrian Gonzalez, the manager, Rob Elder's for 2 minutes the government to fire 117 shots to classrooms. This footage from 2022 shows the shooter entering the building, and officials told the jury that Gonzalez had already arrived in the apartment. Facing condemnation problems, the shooter. DC now fight. Check it out. Mom here showing a good Samaritan 2 toddlers. The high kids heading out of dangerous position after escaping through a gate of their home. He would have brought the kids to safety. Joined us Fox this weekend. And from law and watching TV with paper. This is happening in there. Brigham says, Richie is sending footage to his wife, posted on Facebook to warn drivers, saying that's the best for them. What can happen about Warren's parents? Yeah. 3 times, finding happiness in their parents' home, saying they are failing to find the dads, which means the trend of staying at their sons may be here to stay. Thanks, Papa. Bye-bye. That was on my head. Stay home, son. Recent research, deeper study, just 25 to 30%. That's top.
AZ, how's it going?
Comedian came out and this trend started to be exposed of these adult sons kind of sticking around longer and helping out in the house and taking care of stuff and making sure dinner's made when their mom was. Yeah, well, it's interesting. Some of these comedians came out and said, well, you know what? It's not really a trend. It's just being Italian or Filipino.
On moms and dads, Trace Jr., that stay-at-home son is not
it's not here, but, you know, I'm worried about the trend for some. I have come around to thinking that we send our daughters off too early. I think it's kind of nice that they stick around a little longer. And I don't coach that.
I don't know, AZ. It's Saturday morning. The weather's not well up here in the North Country. Don't know where everybody is. I don't see anybody else online, so don't know. No, usually by now, Mark is checking in, or at least in the chat. Usually Justin, but he's not here. Quite a few different people usually check in. Ed, don't know where Ed is either. But life goes on, you know. Sometimes you've got things you got to do. Okay, AZ. Thank you. I don't know if TJ's at home or if he's at work, and there's a whole number of people that usually pop in and out, but I haven't heard a word from any of those people. Here comes Justin now. Everybody's been asking about everybody.
What?
Everybody's been asking where everybody is.
You only been on like 10 minutes?
No, half hour.
Oh, you went on early?
Yeah, 26
Oh,
minutes.
that's why. Normally you go on at 9, so you went on like at 8:30.
No,
I
actually,
didn't even think to,
went
I
on,
didn't
went
even
on
think to
about
look.
quarter two.
I didn't even think to look because you normally go on at 9, so
Yeah.
I don't look for you early, to be honest. I don't go on YouTube to see if you're on early.
Well, I was sitting here thinking, and I thought, well, I might as well go on, you know.
And I completely forgot. I told everybody last night I was going to do that thing tonight. But I forgot we were going to Vanessa and Rod's tonight, so
You're going to what?
we'll be going to our friend's house for a party.
Oh.
I completely forgot about it because we were dealing with all the funeral stuff for today, and I completely spaced off and forgot about that we were going over there tonight.
AZ's been messaging people to find out where they're at, and he says he messaged Giggles and he didn't get an answer.
Well, I saw his message like 2 seconds before I popped on here.
Yeah.
I was getting dressed, and then I jumped on the computer and then I went on my phone and saw his message.
East Coast says he was on till after midnight last night with Ed.
Yeah, Ed was on for 4 hours.
Yeah.
When he ended it. Oh, there's Andrew too. He didn't realize he had a new channel. He came into Ed's last night. So I gave him the link to your channel.
I just gave him a wrench.
He thought I said something about I don't think you've been to his live streams. Like, oh, he's been live in over a month. I said, oh no, you don't have his new channel.
Andrew, how you doing?
Yeah, I completely forgot I had that thing going on tonight because I was so working on all that funeral videos yesterday.
What time you got to go to that?
That I think they're doing it really late. I want to say it's like 3 or 4. Yeah,
This afternoon. Okay.
I gotta ask Sarah what exact time they were doing it because they kept changing shit last minute. And then I gotta go, and then we're gonna come back home for a little bit. And then we gotta go to that that party. I completely fucking forgot about that. But I'll be able to try it tomorrow night because I'm off tomorrow too. So I'll have tomorrow night to try it out.
That facility, talking about fireworks and agent.
I'm not doing nothing tomorrow night. So
Attorney General Todd Blanche went inside of that facility. He gave a pep talk to immigration agents there. He asked him about Governor Walz and Mayor Fry and their message encouraging people to.
I'll probably do a gaming live tomorrow afternoon just so I have at least one done this week.
Threaten our officers when the mayor suggests that he's encouraging citizens to call 911.
Yeah, I got about another inch and a half of snow overnight, and it's still coming down light snow.
Not too bad here right now. Feels probably in the low 60s.
No, it's cold there. It's right at the freezing point, 31 degrees.
Dangerous situations. Our law has followed their training and used the minimum amount of force necessary. Now, Deputy AG Blanche told a group full of immigration agents and officials that President Trump is proud of their work, he will back them up, and that they don't have to do their jobs in fear. There's this narrative on social media that they're going to get in trouble, that locals are going to go after them. That is a bull. And DHS tells us that since Operation Metro Surge,
How much is on the go?
3,000
Grow 7 ND. What is that? Andrew wrote in there.
How much is on the ground, Paul?
Oh, on the ground. Okay. Right now on the ground, I got about 8 inches of snow, 8 to 10. But it's been snowing for several days. Snowed overnight, and it's snowing right now, just a light misty snow. But we're supposed to get more snow throughout
He
the
does
next
this-
5 to 7 days.
He did this. He meant to put the U, but he hit 7 instead on the ski board
Okay.
because it's right above it. I do that shit all the time with O. Like when I'm spelling something out and I always hit 9 instead of O. Fucking annoys the shit out of me. I do it all the time on my phone.
You know, when you start looking at Wall and Fry, what they've said is it's irresponsible, it is wrong. That being said, the First Amendment gives an enormous amount of protection to political speech. They no doubt say this was political speech, and that political speech protection.
That's the only letter I ever do it to. For some reason, it's just the way the O and the 9 are. I always end up hitting 9 instead of O.
I think he is absolutely right to say this is available to me and it provides me a great deal of power should I approach the full circle to the The entire purpose of these actions is to promote chaos and
She's doing good. Ugh.
and expand the president's ability
I don't know what she's doing right now. I think she's cleaning the kitchen or something.
literally threatened to invoke the Insurrection Act, which amounts to declaring war on the state of Minnesota.
We do not need federal authorities to help us maintain order. Such a good job with it.
Yeah, I'm happy to take the opposing side to Elmont and Omar. It's a safe place to be. And when you
Excuse me.
bring in military, he's so choose. So purpose, I'm not there yet. I don't see that this is the moment for it. You've seen on Friday, you covered it extensively. You've been on fireworks being launched at agents, trying to get into a federal building, the litany, the list of things. Should he choose to go ahead?
There's outside. Can you see that, Justin?
Yeah.
That's my outside cam.
Got a good amount of snow out there.
I don't.
Wouldn't it be easier just to put the ice down or the salt down if you know it's gonna snow like ahead of time?
Yeah, but I've run out of ice melt. I gotta buy some more,
Uh,
and it's not cheap. Because you don't use regular salt because it's tough on animals. You have to buy ice melt, which is expensive.
But I'm a peaceful person. The abolished ICE language came about. This was back in 2017, 2018. It pulled 4 clicks. Literally, a memo went out from the DNC saying, stop this. But here we are, it's 2026, and you're again. I mean, listen to Carlos, but maybe you'll reflect with the fetal specific. So we have a lot coming up. We have John Featherston. He has
oh, yeah.
the guy accused of fraud who was running for president of a country in Africa.
Oh.
Strange. Rob Schneider, Tom Homan, and I'm very excited. Mr. Garofa, he's a hockey player. He died on ice for 60 minutes. He saw the Holy Spirit. He is going to talk to us about what he saw. Wow. Yeah.
It's amazing. All right.
Yeah.
See it coming up in just a little while.
Thank you.
Anytime, this lady in Florida, I'll be flushing baby formula testing. Shot you piece of shit, short slide.
Yeah, it's sunny blue skies here too, David. It's probably about it's either in the 50s or probably 50s. Can't really tell. I haven't looked at the temperature. I'm sitting on the back porch, so it feels like it's like maybe mid 50s.
Here comes Mark. Hello, Mark.
Hi, Paul. Justin.
Uh,
Well, not to be a harbinger of Joe,
Hey, Skippy.
but I'm sure ice melt isn't as expensive as peanuts.
Let's see. Ice melt. Let's see how much that shit costs. You buy it directly from
Jackson Gaming was on earlier.
oh,
Yeah,
Tim. What's up, Tim?
Yep. Tim was on.
Sure.
He says
Oh.
he's gonna lurk.
If you buy ice melt through Uline, I guess there's a company that makes it. If you buy it directly from them, it's $26 a bucket. But you'd have to probably wait for them to ship it to you.
Yeah. When Boone goes out running in the backyard, his belly's dragging, and so he leaves a trail.
Ace Hardware's got it for $26.
How much do you get though in a bag?
It's a 5-gallon bucket.
5-gallon
Well,
bucket.
it says 40 pounds worth in a 5-gallon bucket. Probably depends on where you live too. I'm sure it's different prices in different states. I was just looking on Google. And he's bringing up like all the places that carried it.
Probably cheap in Florida.
I don't even know if you can buy it in Florida. They probably don't even sell it. Not unless there's some kind of other use for it, down here.
just 7 days. If you can do something so.
And if there was, I'm sure it would be for some industrial type use.
Get Smile Actives for just $24.95.
Hazy said, "Stop yawning." Now you got him yawning.
I just woke up. I literally got up like 5 minutes before I got on pause. I'm still waking up.
Did
Hoping
you
I
have
get
breakfast?
No, Sarah's making breakfast right now.
What do you have for breakfast?
I think she's making over easy eggs and
There
sausage
you go.
and toast.
Boy, Sarah takes really good care of you, doesn't she?
She
You're
always
a
does.
lucky guy.
I don't ask her to do that stuff. She just does it because she wants to.
No, she does it because she loves you.
Well, I know that, but I don't ask her to make me food. And it's not a requirement that she make me food. I'll make my own. I'll make
Always go
food.
out and buy it. Isn't it? Not a requirement that she makes it. She's got a choice. She can go and buy it from a breakfast burrito van.
That's true.
Andrew says it's time for caffeine for Justin.
I've cut my caffeine consumption almost to zero, so I don't really drinking a lot of caffeine. Like last night was that first. It was like some kind of healthy soda, I guess, but it just tasted like watered down soda. Wasn't that great? Sarah bought it for me. She wanted me to try it.
How do you
That's the
get
first soda I've had in a long time too.
how do you get watered down soda when it's made with water?
No, it tastes watered down. Like when you have a soda and you got ice in it and it melts, all the ice melts. It tastes watery. That's what it tasted like.
Ah.
It was cream soda too, and it wasn't like cream soda is usually really thick, like kind of a thicker drink. And that didn't taste nothing like regular cream soda. That was the first one I've had in like a week, couple weeks at least. I almost pretty much cut out soda almost completely. And I was tempted to buy it a couple of times when I went to the store, and I kept myself from doing it. I was like, no, I'm good. I don't need it.
Now, usually when you're staying down at the bus station, what do you usually get to eat?
I usually just run to McDonald's or something and get a couple breakfast sandwiches.
Is McDonald's close?
Yeah, it's right across the street.
Oh,
Plus, you got Taco Bell right there. I mean, there's a bunch of restaurants right next to the bus yard. There's probably about 10 different places within a quarter mile you can go to.
that makes it convenient.
You got Chipotle, you got Slim Chicken, there's Taco Bell, McDonald's, Hardee's.
It's a pain that and all because I think the breakfast stuff that McDonald's do is probably their better stuff, but they stopped serving it at 10:30.
Our McDonald's, I think they stop at 11. Might be 10 o'clock. I can't remember. It's either 10 or 11. But some of the stuff they serve all day, like the breakfast burritos, those little breakfast burritos, you can get those all day long.
I've not even seen a breakfast burrito at our McDonald's.
Yeah, that's a pretty common on McDonald's menu over here. They're these little tiny burritos. You have to eat like 4 or 5 of them to fill up because they're really small.
Yeah.
Like you can eat one literally in 2 bites.
And I'm
Breakfast burritos. Yep.
not quite sure how they can call their bacon bacon sandwiches bacon. I mean, it's pressed reformed bacon, but yeah.
There's three things I usually eat if I go to McDonald's for breakfast. I'll either get like 3 or 4 of the breakfast burritos, or I'll get a sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin, or I'll get the steak, egg, and cheese McMuffin.
We don't do steak, egg, and cheese. We do bacon McMuffins and we do sausage.
There are IHOPs around here, Andrew. There's not one by the bus yard. There used to be a Denny's there, but they shut down. All the Denny's are shutting down everywhere. They'll probably be completely gone here within the next year.
All the Denny's?
Yeah, they're pretty much done as a company. They filed for one of the chapter bankruptcies last
Chapter
year.
11
They
bankruptcy, huh?
started shutting down a lot of locations. Not unless another company steps in and saves them and saves what locations might still be open. I don't even know if there's any still open or not.
Hmm.
That's the end of an era, man, because Denny's was known for the Grand Slam
Yep,
breakfast.
they that was the big deal, wasn't it?
Yeah, they had really good breakfast back in the day. And you used to get a lot of food for what you paid for, too. Yeah, they were known for the Grand Slam breakfast. What they were famous for. Yeah, they were one of those restaurants that kind of got hit really bad because of COVID and never really recovered. We do have IHOP down the road from me, though, from the house. It's
You
probably
have an
about,
IHOP?
yeah, it's probably about 2, 3 miles from the house. No, actually, it's less than that. It's probably about 2 miles, mile and a half. It's not that far. It's right down the road from Legoland.
When my son, you know, makes you feel
Do you find that the places nearer to Legoland are dearer than those further away from it?
What do you mean, dear? Like more
More,
expensive?
yeah.
No, not really. No, because Legoland's got all their own shit inside the park too. No, the pub. I know what you're talking about. Though it can be like that sometimes in certain places. But now
Yeah.
a lot of locals eat at those restaurants around outside of Legoland. So yeah, their prices are pretty normal. They're pretty on par with everybody else. They're about to open a Texas Roadhouse across from Legoland.
Hmm.
Chick-fil-A's all right. I don't eat there very often, David. I don't know their menu that well. I'll tell you that. I eat at Chick-fil-A maybe once every 6 months of that.
speak to someone for the first time on, you know, since,
I just don't like going to Chick-fil-A because they're always so fucking packed.
Hmm.
Man, it's just crazy there. They have like 4 different lanes for the drive-through. Like that place is fucking packed. Because they actually have 2 drive-through lanes at ours that you can drive through that actually have the boards, and then they have 2 more lanes that people stand out there and you order from the people. They have a big tablet thing that they carry. That's how busy that place is.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, it's not bad food. If I wanted the chicken food though, um, I don't know. I think there's places that are a little better. Chick-fil-A is definitely better than like McDonald's and shit. But if you want a chicken sandwich, they're definitely better, I think, in my opinion, than like McDonald's and Wendy's and Burger King and shit like that. Culver's is really good. I don't know if David's ever eaten there. We have
What was
Culver.
what was that place that Marcus did a video of when it first opened near him? The queue for it was like nearly 2 miles long.
Was that White Castle?
No, I think it was either IHOP or I don't think it was a Chick-fil-A. I think it was an IHOP. Somewhat
I
like
don't
it
know.
was.
IHOP doesn't have a drive-through, so IHOP's a sit-down restaurant.
It was no, it was one of the big burger places.
Uh, might have been In-N-Out.
Oh yeah, that was it.
In-N-Out, yeah. In-N-Out's really popular too. Like I said, In-N-Out's really like Whataburger and Five Guys. It's really good food for fast food, like as far as burgers go. I don't think any of the three are better than each other. I think they're all just good for what they are in their own way, you know. But Five Guys is definitely more expensive than the other two. I like I like Five Guys, but I don't eat there very often. Smash burgers, yeah. Yeah, In-N-Out is packed all the time. We had a big In-N-Out when I was growing up. We had one of the real big In-N-Outs. That bitch always packed, especially during lunchtime. It's like Del Taco, man. Del Taco and Barstow. Go there at lunchtime. Fuck, dude. It's so busy. Yeah, David said In-N-Out is good, clean, and prices cheap. Yeah, they're not nearly as expensive as Whataburger or Five Guys. And what you pay there was about what you'll pay at McDonald's, and their food is way better. Oh, last couple of times I crave like I don't know. I used to crave burgers from McDonald's, but now I don't really like their burgers anymore. I don't know. And actually, if I had to pick just a local burger spot to go to, like fast food wise, I'd rather go to Burger King than McDonald's if I was going fast food.
Burger King tastes better than McDonald's, definitely.
Oh, it does. And I don't know. Just the last few times I ate at McDonald's, their burgers just kind of tasted overcooked and dried out. And I like the flame broiled burgers better. Like they just have a better taste being cooked on gas than they do just being cooked on essentially a big ass hot plate. So McDonald's does. They put the fucking patties down and just fucking they lower that heat plate over top of them. Cook them from both sides super quick. McDonald's ain't nearly that expensive here. If you went and got a Big Mac meal, David, you'd be looking at like maybe $8, $9.
Yeah.
It's not that. David's saying it's $21 in his area. It's not even close to that here. I could get two Big Mac meals for that. The one place that has gotten really expensive though is fucking Taco Bell, man. Taco Bell used to be like that cheap place to go eat if you just were like really hungry and it was like, 11 o'clock at night and you wanted to go get some food. Dude, you used to be able to go to Taco Bell and spend $20, dude. And you come back with a crap ton of food. I went there the other day, got two steak quesadillas before I went back to work, and the shit was $14 for two steak quesadillas. I was like, God damn. And then me and Kelsey and Thomas went there one night. and we all got a meal and a couple of extra little things. It came out to like $60. I was like, fuck this shit, man. Taco Bell's gotten really crazy the last couple of years with their prices. I like going to Del Taco and Kissimmee. They got more. I think they got one in Kissimmee, and I think there's 3 in Orlando now. I grew up on Del Taco, so that's like perfect, dude, because they're only like 45 minutes away from me.
that I think on these topic.
How much was double there, Justin? You talking about for McDonald's or 'cause we don't have In-N-Outs if that's what you're talking about. That's a West Coast brand.
What is it? Food supply. So our Surgeon General, Dr. Joe Lapa, is the DeSantis and the team decided that we
But I got one of the only few Del Tacos on the East Coast. They're only like 45 minutes from me.
start.
So every once in a while, me and Sarah, when we go to Orlando, we'll go eat at Del Taco instead. Then we'll go watch a movie, and then we'll come back and we'll load up on it before we come back. I always go in there and I'll get like 10 green burritos and 10 red burritos and bring them home. I mean, the kids will eat off of them for like a day or two. I always go in there and load the fuck up on hot sauce too.
What's that?
See, that's what I loved about Del Taco and Barstow, right? They expected you to take a lot of hot sauce. Dude, they would have these big, huge barrels full of their hot sauce, right? Like filled to the brim with the packs of hot sauce. And they would put bags there next to it. So you could like get a big old brown bag, open it up, you could just fucking dump hot sauce in it. They didn't give a shit.
Wow.
But the ones in Kissimmee and in Orlando, dude, they're fucking stingy with their hot sauce.
The FDA, somebody finds a problem, the bacteria, salmonella, they'll go.
But luckily, last time I was there,
So to go in and test all, they would say is
whatever, Dusty.
that's where we're leading. Restate
I have whooped concrete workers' ass for less. Talking about Del Taco like that. No, we don't have In-N-Out here, David, so I couldn't give you the price of what a double would be here.
Arkansas, everybody gets together and start on the state multipliers like federal and
I used to call the double. That was the one with the 4 patties. I think the other slang term for it was a 4x4. I think is what people would call it. And so you got 4 big ass patties on a burger. That thing was fucking huge. Back when I was like 16, though, I could fuck that thing up. No, unfortunately, we don't have In-N-Out. If we did, Sarah would fucking die if we had In-N-Out. She loved it. Sarah had never had In-N-Out before. When we moved out to California years ago, we took her there for the first time. She fell in love with that place. And we used to eat there all the time when we were living out there. She hadn't had it in a long years though. Yeah, that's not bad. See, $5.50 for a burger. That's not bad for a 4 patty burger. That's a good deal.
Yeah, it's cheap.
I wish I had a fucking In-N-Out now.
We've got a place here that'll do a 4 pate burger, and it's about 10 quid.
Even that's not bad though. Well, I don't know. Your guys' size patties are much different than ours.
They're about 4 or 5 inch diameter, something like that, but only maybe half inch thick. But it depends where you go. Different places do different size ones. You get the smash ones; they tend to be bigger but thinner.
Yeah, smash burgers are good though. I like those.
but they always put them on buns that are smaller than the burgers.
I like watching those when some of these younger English people, all the ones that are coming over here traveling for the first time. They're doing their vlogs or whatever, and they're going in the restaurants, and they're, oh yeah, I'll try a little of this, a little of that, and they bring out these big massive plates, and they're like, holy shit. They don't realize how big the portion sizes are. There are a lot of them coming over here going to Walmart too. They fucking love Walmart.
I haven't noticed in a long time, back in the 80s and 90s, buffets were big time.
Yeah, buffets are they're not super popular anymore. Or just you don't see a lot of buffets around like you used to back in the 90s.
Yeah,
Like
no,
we have,
most of our buffets are Chinese.
yeah, see, we have two buffets here, and one of them's kind of it's kind of a mixture. It's Chinese food. They have some like seafood, and then they have like some um just kind of regular Americana type food, American food. Uh, and then we have Golden Corral. That's it.
The ones that I remember, the buffets that we have that I don't think are around, they had a dessert bar too. In other words, with ice cream and everything else.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it was common on buffets. Yeah, yeah, buffets just, even if you do find a buffet these days, they just don't have the quality that they used to back in the 90s. Dude, back in the 90s, you could go to a buffet, it'd be like $5 a person, and the food was good.
Yep.
Now you go to a buffet and it's like $50, 60. I mean, especially if you go to places like Vegas now.
Big
Like
money.
back in the 90s, you could go to Vegas and it'd be like $10 a person. And I mean, just massive amounts, just really good food. And then it got to the point where it was like now you go to a buffet and it's almost $100 a person.
Really. Yeah, because
Yeah.
I haven't seen a buffet. We used to have 2 or 3 different buffets in Port Huron, but they disappeared slowly towards the end of the 80s and early 90s.
A lot of them disappeared too. Like COVID was another issue with buffets because they were open food that people would go up and get. A lot of
Lay down,
buffets
Boo.
closed during COVID, and you had even less of them.
Lay down. Go lay down.
We've got
I'm
a
actually surprised Golden Corral made it through COVID and didn't completely shut down. Because that was their whole business model was just one buff. They were a big chain, but all they were buffets.
Be right back. Boone wants to go out.
we've got a pub here that does Jamaican food, and once a month they do it as a buffet.
Yeah, people were just, I mean, yeah, could you get sick during COVID? Yeah, of course, but people were being a little over paranoid with that shit. I went out in public plenty of fucking times and never caught anything.
Come on. Boone. Come on.
But see, here, businesses only shut down if they wanted to shut down. They weren't forced to do anything. Businesses could stay open if they wanted to. If they decided to shut down, that was on them.
We've got a few Indian buffets now as well.
Do
They're
what?
quite. We've got a few Indian buffets where they've got like 10 or 12 different curries. They're
We got
pretty
some good hibachi places that have like a sushi buffet that you sit down to eat your main food. They cook it right there at your table.
good. Hmm.
And they might have a little small sushi buffet. You can go get some sushi. I love sushi buffets. Shit's good. Yeah, I'm not big on Chinese buffets, to be honest, David. I'm actually not that big on Chinese food, period. I got to be in the mood for it.
decimated by injury. The latest one, star tight end Portugal.
Like Sarah, she could eat fucking Chinese food every day if you let her. She fucking loves that shit. I gotta be in the mood for Chinese.
Go ahead.
And I tend to order the spicier stuff in Chinese, like Kung Po and Sichuan, and the chili beef, stuff like that.
Well, lay down, Bo. Lay down.
Let me look and I was that cold yesterday, Jody. Yeah. Yeah, when I got up and went to work, it was 30 degrees out yesterday. Oh, it's gonna be just as cold tonight. It's supposed to be down in the low 30s tonight too. And tomorrow and Monday. Sunday and Monday, it's supposed to be down in the 30s. I kept thinking what today was Sunday, today's Saturday. That's what was confusing me this morning. I woke up and Sarah wasn't at church. I was like, what the hell? And I realized it was only Saturday. Yeah, yesterday morning was pretty damn cold.
You can tell it's cold out. Look at the globe on top of the camera here. It's got spots on it where it's frozen.
Stu, when I got on your show yesterday morning, that whole time I was on your show, it only got up to 34.
Yep.
It had just jumped above freezing right when you went live.
What have we got today?
Oh, the fucking mosquitoes are hating it, the little bastards. Hope that cold chokes every one of them out.
Well, it's 8 degrees here now. We've got a high of 9 and a low of 4.
Ooh, I have 9. Big jump.
It's not sunny today, it's cloudy.
Yeah, that's your high for the midday, and then it's gonna go right back down again.
Mm-hmm.
I know the clouds we had overhead day before yesterday, man, it was fucking dark outside. Them clouds were thick. Man, it was really dark out.
Yeah, the sky's just grey.
Well, you can look at this. See, I mean, here, this is at 10 o'clock in the morning. Look how dark it is out there.
I don't know. Sometimes I don't know what it is about like dark, cloudy days, like dark, cloudy, cold days. I just like them. I don't know why. It's just relaxing to me because you get to stay in the house, stay all nice and warm.
That's because you snuggle up with Sarah.
Exactly. Snuggle up, you watch some movies, catch up on some TV shows.
Well, I don't snuggle up with Boondog, so
I don't know. Sometimes I just like dark, dreary days like that. I don't know. There's something about them that are relaxing to me.
Well, the older I get, the longer, the less sleep I get at night, continuous. I might fall asleep at 8 or 9 o'clock, wake up at 11 o'clock, go fall asleep about midnight, wake up again 4 in the morning, fall asleep, wake up at 6 in the morning, fall asleep, and then get up about 7 or 8 o'clock.
I know your eating habits can play a lot into your sleeping problems, though, too, Paul. You eat a lot of sugar. You just need to go get a Ambien prescription from the doctor. Good luck fighting one of those pills.
Ed slept in, didn't he?
Ambiens will knock you the fuck out, man. Going to jump in the shower, guys. All right. See you in a little bit, Ed. Oh, Ed, if you're listening, I completely forgot I had a party to go to tonight, a birthday party. So I'm not gonna be able to do that tonight, but we can do it tomorrow night.
Jody says he has the same problem. He doesn't sleep very long at night. You know, when I was younger, teens and in early 20s, I could sleep for 20 hours. And then it slowly tapered off. Go to bed about 9 or 10 o'clock at night and wake up at 8 or 9 in the morning.
See, I can go to sleep. All right, thank you.
Good morning,
Do you have
Lance.
any bread?
You want? You don't have bread, but we have bread.
No, we're not.
Mom, do we have bread? Alright, babe, I gotta run to the store.
We will play some of that concerted rhetoric that could be at the very center of growth in just a moment. So first we go to Matt Penn. He's been on the ground in Minneapolis all week long and continuing his coverage today. Let's bring in Matt Penn.
Hi, Kaylee. There's a facility here that ICE is using as its headquarters, and protesters and agitators have been targeting agents there, launching fires at them, protesting as well. Well, yesterday, the Deputy United States Attorney General Todd Blanche went inside of that facility.
I don't have a problem going to sleep. I have a problem going to sleep, but once I'm asleep, I'm good.
Encouraging people here to find opportunities to resist ICE.
I just have a problem falling asleep.
Officers, when the mayor suggests he's encouraging citizens to call 911 when they see ICE officers.
Lance, are you up and about? It's 7 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday there. That's early for you. Of course, once you get in the swing of things.
Not really. He's used to getting up early. He gets up almost as early as I do every morning.
Really?
Yeah, Lance gets up at like 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. You gotta remember, Lance always does his walking in the morning, and he'll go fly before school. Yeah, he's up 2-3 hours before school.
Peacefully demonstrated. DHS Secretary Tricia McLaughlin says law enforcement are being attacked and using the minimum.
Be careful this time, Lance. Watch where the hell you're stepping. Yeah, he's been up since 3:30 this morning, he said.
They do not have to do their jobs in fear.
Had him gone to bed by then.
Yeah, but see, Lance is one of those old people that goes to bed at like 4 in the afternoon, you know? You already done had dinner. He in bed.
1,000 illegal migrants have now been arrested as a part of Operation Metro Surge here.
I'll tell you, with all these new programs, for doing taxes, Lance, it makes it so easy these days to doing taxes yourself.
I have a message for
The only way I would pay somebody to do my taxes anymore is if I had like a business or something. Obviously, I'd want them to do it, but just doing basic personal taxes, man, TurboTax and all them, it made it super easy.
just a billion. And tonight, I'm going to simply the house. Don't let anyone take that away from us.
I'll tell you,
Don't
man, doing taxes is confusing.
I don't have to worry about that. The only
They-
time you have your own tax is if you're self-employed.
Lance says it's 50 degrees out there and there's no ice, so he's up for a walk.
Yeah, daughters is easy, just TurboTax, yeah. Obviously, if I had like millions of dollars in a business or something like that, I'd rather have an account to do my taxes. Fuck that. But doing just basic regular yearly taxes for just a normal person's really easy.
Okay, AZ.
You know, my successor, Podium, Jen Psaki, they check you specifically. She wants to hold you accountable to this stuff.
The only thing that sucks about doing like TurboTax and shit, right, is as you're doing your taxes, your calculator for what your estimated, it's like your estimation calculator. Well, I think was what they call it. Well, it will show you what you're getting back as you're filling out your taxes. And sometimes it will jump up to like crazy amount of like crazy number. It'll say you're going to receive 20 grand back, but then when you make your next choice, oh, did you do this year? And you click, and all of a sudden it drops down to nothing. It's like, God damn it. And you start thinking to yourself, well, you know, if I check that, would they ever catch me? But that's one agency that's really good at catching your fuck ups is IRS. Like if they lose $10 and they're questioned by a committee, oh, we don't know what happened to it. But if you miss $10 payment to them, trust me, they're all over your ass. They know about it. This year will be the last year I get a big tax return back.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because 2 of my kids are about to be 18. They'll be out working. You get really nice tax returns when you got kids.
Yeah, how much do you get per kid?
It changes every year. It can vary. I think it's like 1,800 per kid or something.
Well, you just think about the baby on the way.
Oh,
Right? Right, Justin?
nope. No, on average, if you have, because you can claim up to 3 kids. So on average, a 5 household income, or if you're claiming 3 kids on your taxes, you could average between a $9,000 to $14,000 check every year back from the government
Wow.
with all the credits and everything. But this
Well,
will
now,
be my last
how
year.
old is your oldest daughter?
She'll be 18 at the end of January.
Well, there'll be grandkids pretty soon.
Nope.
What do you mean no?
Kelsey, Kelsey has no interest in doing any of that. She's seen other family members that had kids, and
So she's
At her age,
smarter
yeah.
than most.
yeah,
The tenant upstairs has a niece that's real young, like the niece is 18, and she works. She's the one that works up at Walmart. She's pregnant now.
yep.
We have any towels?
Just those two.
Lance is gonna fly sunrise at about 7:45 a.m. Then walk, then taxes, then watch the Seahawks win, baby win. Who are they playing today,
Don't forget to close
Lance?
that up, Kelsey. Oh, that was good. Doug, where you hiding at, man? You got any crickets left in here? I gotta go get you some more. Oh, looks like you ate them all.
So long as the prospective voter residency, the proof of ID.
Okay, so the Seahawks play at 8 p.m. Eastern time against San Francisco in the playoff. Buffalo plays Denver at 4:30 Eastern. Those are the two games today. Buffalo and Denver, and Seattle at
Well, you don't eat that.
San Francisco.
Tyson.
And tomorrow is Houston and New York, or New England, and the LA Rams in Chicago.
You get a big birthday vote. This one, okay, you get this one then.
So, is that kind of swing is state one election, and I want to remind the viewer at home that Al Franken was elected in 2008 by 312 votes, and over 500,000 people today in 2008, which was 19% of all.
Oh.
So imagine, yes, this voucher system does open the door for potential fraud and can swing a statewide election. Michigan County Clerk Macomb County Anthony Ferlini, just as you said, found that not only were non-citizens being summoned for juries, not only were they registered to vote, but we even had evidence of non-citizens voting in our elections. And so, demand Senate Majority Leader John Thune bring a vote on the Safeguard American Voter Eligibility Act, and let's have proof of citizenship to register to vote in American elections.
About that to say that. Okay, so mandates proof of citizenship for registering to vote, eliminates mail-in registration, requires states to implement programs to identify and remove non-citizens. This is called common sense, and yet it has been 70 days to the Republican-controlled Senate has not brought this up. Why?
That's a great
Oh,
question.
man.
Because I have emailed Senate Majority Leader Thune, Legislative Director. I have emailed the scheduler. I have peacefully showed up in
Let's
person.
find out what time we're going to this thing tonight.
What's that, Justin? Can't hardly hear you.
I was kind of talking to myself. I was like, I gotta figure out what time we're leaving tonight.
Strengthen the economy and secure elections. The House has passed it. Thank you to Speaker Mike Johnson. But where are all of Senate Majority Leader Thune's colleagues putting peaceful pressure on him to get the job done?
Yeah, they're playing tonight at 8 o'clock Eastern time.
Who?
The Seahawks.
I'm not following any of that shit anyway.
They're playing against San Francisco, 8 p.m. Eastern time. On Fox. And the Buffalo's playing Denver on CBS at 4:30 p.m. Eastern time.
The James Carville has said Democrats want to eliminate it back to court. So what are we waiting for? Democrats to eliminate it? You just let sacrosanct elections pass us by.
If it weren't for Joe Manchin and Kristen Sinema, Democrats would have already nuked the filibuster. We have this one moment in history with Donald Trump at the helm, with a trifecta Republican government. I say nuke the gosh darn filibuster, pass law after law after law, make our health care more affordable, secure the border, deport criminal illegal aliens, make life the economy better for struggling American citizens, and
Swear, fucking eBay is so annoying. You look up one thing on there and then they send you 1,000 fucking
Yeah,
emails trying to get you to buy it.
exactly.
Like, come on, go on there, start bidding. Come on, come on.
Help Republicans get elected on the ground. Thank you for your voice. I'll follow this. Today's 17th of our state. Scott Presser will have you back. Well, coming up, remarkable perspective on Western culture from a man whose family suffered under the Soviet Union.
I would find really stuff somewhere in the house and
Time did it finish last night?
It was midnight my time. So 11 o'clock his time. He went on for about another,
About an hour after I went, then, or
Yeah.
3/4 of an hour, something like that.
yeah, he said he was going to close it down in 10 minutes, but then he went for another 30, 40 minutes past that. Because Tim came on and then
Yeah.
we started striking up another conversation and it drug on for a little bit longer.
Hmm.
And then Tim and Dominic and everybody started ducking out, so then he decided to shut it down.
Mm.
And then Joe came in too for a little bit.
Yeah, I saw Joe and Tim. Yeah, it's a bit of a nuisance that only being able to have 6 and having to keep moving people around.
Yeah, it's a bit of a pain in the ass. I was gonna test that thing tonight, but I forgot about that birthday party we were going to, so I'm gonna do it tomorrow night since I have Monday off. So
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're not in on Monday either, are you?
yeah, so I'll test it out tomorrow evening.
Yeah. I'm not around Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Well, maybe Wednesday night. We've got a funeral on Monday afternoon.
Yeah, we have a funeral today we gotta go to before the birthday party.
Hmm.
So I was working on last night, getting all those, doing a like a picture thing for the memorial.
We very rarely have funerals on Saturdays and Sundays. It's always Monday to Friday. And then we've got to go Tuesday dinner time. We've got to be on the train down to London, stay the night in a hotel, go to Kate's appointment at the hospital on Wednesday morning, and then come back on the train Wednesday afternoon.
Yeah, see.
Bloody
Uh,
when you think about it, nearly 200 quid just for a half an hour appointment.
yeah, Fred's daughter was living down here in Florida, and she decided she wanted to go up to New York. Sarah's stepdad, and she decided she wanted to go up to New York, and she ended up passing away up there. She had all kinds of medical issues. She was in her, I want to say, late 50s, early 60s.
Yeah. And the funeral we've got to go to is my mate's sister, who's also married to another friend of mine. And she was 68.
Oh, I got her thing on here. When was her birthday? Let's see. She was born in 74. Oh no, she
Oh,
wasn't that old.
that's young. That's only 52.
Yeah, she was 52. Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought she was a little older than that. She had like a bunch of problems with diabetes and everything else, and they ended up cutting her foot off, and then a couple months after that, she passed away from some kind of complication. She had heart failure or something.
Mm.
I thought I kept thinking she was in her late 50s. Yeah.
That's the same age as Kate. Kate was born in 74.
So yeah, she passed away like a month, about let's see, I got the place. Yeah, it was on November 5th.
They're only in the funeral now.
Yeah, because they had to pay for her to get cremated up in New York, and then her family like had to plan a month out so people could get down here for it.
So it's just a memorial service, really.
Yeah, they have her ashes down here now, but yeah, they wanted to give everybody time to be able to plan to come down here for it. So,
I mean, Debbie died on 18th of December, day before my mum's anniversary.
So I had Chet, because she was like a big Wizard of Oz fan, so they kind of wanted. So I had ChatGPT make like a Wizard of Oz memorial, like page, and then I added her photo into it, and then that's like at the beginning of the picture thing, and then it slowly scrolls through the pictures, and then does a little transition between each picture.
Yeah, they did something like that on my cousin's funeral last year.
It didn't take me that long to do it. It only took me about an hour to do it, but.
Then they projected it onto a screen in the chapel.
Yeah, they don't use a projector at this church. They have like these big ass, like 75-inch TVs they use.
Yeah.
So it's going to go on one of the TVs.
Well, yes, that's what it was. And of course, you mentioned Hugo Chavez.
And then I put that at the beginning, the thing that ChatGPT made for me. I did that at the beginning and at the end. That way, when it gets to the end, then that will just be up on the TV by itself. It'll just stay up there the rest of the service.
But socialism always ends up being the same thing, which is that you punish the productive and the successful, and in order to reward those who are not contributing as much. a great admirer of your country. I spent a couple of months here in the United States to see that some of your big cities at least are moving.
Yeah, no doubt. And about socialist.
Then she sent me, and then her sister sent me like a whole fucking playlist, like 20 songs, and she's like, "Thanks for doing the music." Because old Sarah said, "I never agreed to do the music." I said, I told her I'd do the picture thing. I never said I was doing the music. I was like, so Sarah had to quickly build a fucking playlist on her Spotify so they could use that.
They usually only have about 3 or 4 songs or hymns or whatever during our funerals.
She picked like a bunch of like random songs, like from actual like big artists and stuff. So
Mm.
Now, American students in colleges and schools have been taught by people who hate the values that your founders believed. That's just a fact, right? But the question I think you rightly raises, why are some of these terrible ideas that have been tried being popular again? Why do they appeal to a young person? I think there are 2 explanations that work. And by the way, you've got to recognize that this is not just happening in the United States. Europe is much more socialist than even the socialist cities in America.
let me see. Let me pull up that picture.
That is, first of all, it's housing affordability. Young people find it so much harder now to get on the property ladder, we call it in Britain, which is to say, to buy their first apartment, to buy their first house in the big cities, which is why you see these movements rise there, because it's just that much more difficult.
You need a new colour, don't you, Cap? That one's starting to come apart.
Spend $80,000 or $100,000 going to college. You believe you were going to be a member of the
Yeah, so this was the photo I did on ChatGPT right here.
youth college, and you can't get a job when you do get a job.
I had it put her name and her birth year and then her death date, and told it to give it a Wizard of Oz theme, which it did pretty good on that. It did the yellow brick road and the little ruby red slippers and all that.
Yeah.
And then I sent it up, had her dad and sister look at it, and they liked it, so they went with that.
No doubt. And I think that one of those terrible ideas, Steve Beaver, she's the housing czar of Donnie. She wants everyone to contribute to social housing services.
Where Joe is?
No, he's not shooting a game today, but I don't know. He was talking about.
Not this time in the morning.
No, I want to say he said he had to go to bed last night. I think he might have had something to do this morning or something.
Oh, Andrew's in the chat. Hi, Andrew.
Andrew hasn't been in the chat in a minute. He's way up there.
Yeah, I was just having a quick scroll through, see if anybody had come in that I missed.
Yeah, he popped in Ed's last night. He did, I guess he never got the memo that Paul had a new channel. So I had to give him the link for that.
I think fair to say. But of course, then you do have to address the problems. And America, as I said, I'm very admiring your country. I think it's the best country in the world. I love coming to the US, but you do have some issues that you've got to sort.
There's a Wizard of Oz tribute thing near TJ, Justin.
Housing in particular in the big cities is just, I like, I do very well with my podcast, but every time I come to New York, I get cut up, so that's one of the things you definitely got to deal with. And the other thing, that lady.
It's sad to think when you look. It's a little sad when you think about movies like that and you realize nobody from that movie is still alive. Like none of the actors, none of the people that produced the movie, everybody's gone. A lot of those people were born in like the late 1800s, early 1900s.
Yeah.
Oh, our sheriff yesterday went to a lady's birthday party. It was 111 years old.
Wow.
And gave her some kind of sheriff's award thing. I'm not sure what he gave her, but I guess she really wanted to meet him. She's never met him before. And she asked her family if she could meet him, and he They reached out to him and he went to her birthday party, did a whole photo shoot with her and everything. Oh, that was pretty cool.
That's pretty old. I mean, if I'm sure I asked Alexa the other day, well, the other month, who the oldest person living was, and I'm sure it said they were only 108.
We care about the truth. We care about having a genuine conversation.
Let's see if I can find the post I saw yesterday.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
I saw it scrolling through Facebook. Oh yeah, right here. It's 2 days ago. Oh, damn it. Oh,
She'd have been born just as the First World War started if she's 111.
yeah, this is her right here. I guess one of her wishes at her age was to meet him, so
Mm.
yeah, 111 years old. The family celebrated 2 days ago.
Mm.
Oh, Ray Kelly actually commented on their post. Say happy birthday. Yeah, Ray's a big follower of Grady. He likes him.
Mm. I think Jonathan's grandma's over 100, isn't she?
I believe so, yeah. How old was the oldest person on the record? Let's see. Her name was Janine Calumet. She was from France. She lived 122 years old and 164 days. Jesus, that's old.
Wow.
She's the only person verified to live past 114 or 20 years. The only verified person that they have on record. And then the oldest man is in Japan, and he's 116 years old. Or he was 116 years old. And she was born in 1875, bro. God, that shit she saw. Dude, think about that. She was already in what, her 20s when the fucking Titanic sank? God. No.
Yeah.
And then the longest person in the US was 119 years old. And then Japan has the next two highest records below that, 117, 116. God, the shit you would saw at 122 years old. Fuck. A long time.
Yeah. It'd be great if you live to that age and still keep your faculties.
Like be able to remember all that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, think about it, dude. She saw Titanic, World War I, World War II, fucking Vietnam, Korea. Like she saw every major fucking event in the past 100 years. That's wild. Imagine just seeing the progression of technology over that time.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Like you were around before fucking house phones were a thing. Like, and then all of a sudden you're in the age of cell phones and fucking computers and
When was the radio? They must have had radio.
Well, some of that stuff was around like really early. It just was not a commonplace thing in households.
No question, like this are political tools.
It was like right at the beginning. That what, Russell?
You're not wanting to guess whether it's in, girls. Yeah, I just don't want to think that. Yeah, I appreciate the sympathy. I always feel terrible for anybody who's suffering.
That is true though. Him and Russell said the bad thing about the oldest is everyone is waiting for you to die. I mean, pretty much you're on a time clock at that age. It's like, okay, it's gonna come anytime now.
Yeah, it's true.
God, dude, 122 though. You'd have to be what, like, you could be like six, seven generations deep on your family and still be alive.
Yeah, 122. Half of your grandkids could be dead.
Yeah, it is true. Yeah, you'd be seeing your great grandkids, possibly your great grandkids.
Yeah.
At that age, depending on how early in life each generation had their kids.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because when you live that long, you definitely will outlive some of your kids and grandkids for sure. I mean, there's a high possibility for sure, especially your kids. Well, Andrew, it really depends on how early each person in each generation had their kids. You know, if each one of the generations had kids at like 18, 20 years old, then you're more likely you'd see up to probably 6 generations worth of family.
I mean, at 122, some of your kids might be over 100.
That is true too. If you had them, because it was, I mean, it's always, I mean, back in the day, it was real common for girls to have kids really early in
Young
life.
kids, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it wasn't uncommon for a fucking 17-year-old to fucking marry a 30-year-old back then.
Mm-hmm.
Still fall 70 electoral votes. And already not forgetting that became more so.
Back then, all families cared about is, well, who can I stick my daughter with that's just going to take care of her? They didn't give a shit who it was. It was just like,
Yeah.
to have money, to have a good job. There's a lot more forced relationships back then than there was today, where people are more choosy about who they want to be with.
Mm.
I mean, it was common, 100 years ago for a 14-year-old to be married at 14, 15.
If it's 25 to 45, I think that's a bold prediction. If you're crushing my prediction on 5, that just Carlos will have an unhappy night or Republicans would.
Especially as a girl, too.
The trend lines are very good, James. When you have inflation coming down.
Yeah, no, I mean, in India and Africa, they used to marry them off at 12.
Follows the trend they're seeing.
Right. And then like I said, it was more of a forced marriage where they were trying to pick like who the best person in the next village over was or something.
Yeah.
A lot of times it was for political reasons too. It might have been to bring two tribes together, or something like that.
Oh, it was similar in the royalty.
Yeah, in England, yeah. Well, back in the European countries, yeah.
Yeah, marrying princes and princesses to unite countries.
Yeah, and sometimes there could be like a 40-year age gap too. Be like a fucking 15-year-old princess is marrying some like 15-year-old king.
People die for that. You gotta go on to the military. People die for being like.
Yeah, those kind of marriages are really frowned upon now in the Western world. If you try to like force people to get married, especially if you try to do it at a young age like that. Oh yeah, people would definitely be all over your ass.
Mm.
Some places that's still legal though if you got your parents' consent. There's certain ages where you can do shit like that. There's a lot of states that you could do stuff like that at 16 if your parents say it's okay, or if you get emancipated, which means that you become not a legal adult, but you become your own legal guardian, but you're still not a full-fledged adult. But getting emancipated is really hard because you have to show that you have your own stable place to live and you have to have a job, and like you have to show a lot of stuff for a court to want to emancipate you. You have to be super stable within your own life. It's not easy for a kid to get emancipated.
Talk to her about this. You talk to her till you
But you also have to be really,
talked about
I mean, if you want to get emancipated, you got to be a really mature kid to go that route.
Mm.
You'd have to, your maturity level would definitely have to be a lot higher than normal kids your age. Because you'd have to have your own place and maintain a job and be able to pay your bills and all that. I've actually never met anybody that's actually been emancipated, to be honest with you, that I know of. There was one family, Andrew, saw a picture of them. It was a couple of years ago, and I think they were 6 generations, and it showed all the ladies in that family, and they were all in a line together. It was either 5 or 6 generations, I think they had.
This is true a once in a lifetime collector. That's why pronouncing national collectors database and supply of 2025 United States mini homes for just $9.95 plus shipping, but conditions. And these pennies are in premium lookouts and conditions.
Oh no, it's 5 generations. Yeah, this one here.
See if your pocket change. The fight issue price was being set at $19. However, during this special release, it's
Oh no, it's 6 generations. Yeah, this one here.
just $9.95 plus shipping. Protected by our you have guaranteed there is a
But they all had to have had their kids pretty damn young.
certificate of authenticity. Reservations built on a first come, first served basis, so the earliest orders will receive priority status. Keep rising today. It's important to act now before supplies dwindle and potential prices surge. So don't delay. Disappointment and future regret. Reserve yours today. Call now. Call 1-800-597-0363. That's 1-800-597-0363.
Oh, I got Doug his little, I don't know if I told y'all, I got him his little harnesses for be able to go outside.
Yeah.
It comes with 3 different sizes of them, so you can, as he gets older, he gets bigger, you can progress the size up on it.
So it comes as a kit.
Yeah, you get these 3 little, really nice, like really soft leather harnesses, and they have the little clips like the dog harnesses do.
Yeah.
And you just put his little legs through there, and you just strap the clips over top of them. And then you can take them outside, let them run around in the grass and everything. Comes with a really long leash too. Or if I decide I'm gonna take him to the pet store one day, I can have it on him. That way, if he tries to run or something, he won't be able to get away from me. Because me and Sarah want to take him to the pet store next time we go. So I wanted to get those before we took him. And sometimes he likes to fucking leap off your shoulder and he'll try running off. He does it to me all the time. He'll leap off my shoulder onto the bed and he'll just haul ass across the bed. He's very exploratory. He likes to explore. But I want to be able to take him outside in the front yard, you know, and just warm out and have him, let him sit out in the sun for a little bit and get some fresh air and some natural sunlight. It's good for him. But he's gotten so big the last couple of weeks. Oh my God, dude, he's growing like a weed. He covers almost my entire forearm now. Like from his what?
Have you weighed him?
No, I haven't weighed him yet. I do have a scale I can put him on and try to weigh him if I can get him to sit still long enough. But no, I put him on my forearm, and his tail will go all the way to the tip of my fingers, and his face will be up by my elbow.
Mm-hmm.
His tail has gotten fucking huge, dude. His tail is like really long now. Yesterday I got home and he came because I got him a lot bigger cave now. They had a really good deal at PetSmart the other day, and I stopped and got him one. And it looks like a massive log with cutouts in it, different holes and stuff you can go in. But it kind of takes up quite a bit of his enclosure now, but I'm working on getting him a new enclosure here in the next couple of weeks.
Yeah.
So we can move him over. I'm going to try to find either a good deal on Facebook Marketplace, or I'm even going to try to look at, see if like I can find like an old jewelry case, something like that would work really well. I found a couple online, but just not in my area. They're like a couple hours away, and I don't have a truck to really put one of those in to drive that far. If it was local, I could put it in there and, you know, just put a hatch down over it and not have to drive very far. But let me see if I got any hit on my RAM.
The mum got rid of that SUV then?
Do what?
Did her mum get rid of the SUV?
No, she still has it. I could use that, but I just don't want to drive it 2 hours away, you know,
Uh-huh.
to go somewhere.
We went about hour and a half to pick up my fish tank. But we we used my sister's X-Trail, so the tank went on the back seat, and all the rest of the stuff we put in a trailer behind the car.
Yeah, I'm gonna look and see what I can find. I mean, I could just build one and then go get plexiglass from Lowe's or Home Depot and just have them cut it to size for me. The size I need it. I'd have to get a couple some 2x4s and sheet of plywood. And then I could just line it with something like some, I said like that rubber shit I have. I could line it with that.
And as long as it doesn't try to eat the rubber.
No, it's made for animals. It's been in his thing for. It's the
Oh,
same stuff that's at the bottom of this thing, man. It's
right.
kind of like the shit you would put like in. It's kind of like what you would line your like cabinets with,
Uh-huh.
but it's solid. It's not, it's not the see-through kind. It's just
Yeah.
like a real thick rubber that rolls out, and you can cut it to size.
Right.
No, it's way better than putting substrate in there because it's so much easier to clean. You can just literally, I would just take everything out of his cage and just wipe it out real quick with a
Yeah.
soapy rag, and then I take a dry rag and go in there and clean it. Boom, done. I can clean his cage in like 5 minutes. So he has a clean cage every day. Like we take everything out and wipe his floor down
No.
every day. So he's always got a clean area. And that was recommended by a lot of people that had bearded dragons. They're like, the substrate's cool and everything looking. They're like, but it's a pain in the ass to clean because then you got to do a really deep clean like once every week or two.
Yeah.
Because they use compressed coconut shavings.
Justin, I'm gonna make you the host, and I'm gonna run over to Ace Hardware and pick up some ice melt.
All right.
Okay, you got it. You got it, Toyota.
What?
Oh.
Stay.
Mhm.
You're gonna stay. Stay.
But yeah, yesterday I got home and Doug
No.
ran up to a glass and was
Your
scratching
asshole
at the
kid.
glass. He wanted to get out. And I opened the door and he crawled out on my arm. He loves when I get home. He gets all
Stay.
excited whenever I get home.
Sit. Stay.
I've had 6 claims.
Stay.
Yeah, I'm sat here. I've got a cat asleep. She's just lying on my knee.
What's great is I got all the big things he's going to need when he's big already. So as soon as I get that enclosure, I can get an enclosure put together. He'll have everything already ready to go. I got some stuff that's up in the closet that's for when he gets a bigger enclosure.
Mhm.
I've been buying some stuff here and there and just storing it up in the closet and not opening it, just leaving it up there until he's ready for it.
Anywhere. Go right now. $300 off any plan. Plus a year of our top tier elite. $8,000 value free. And all endurance plans come with a 30-day money back guarantee. But you have to act now. Call 1-833-608-4777 for free food. That's 1-833-608-4777.
I don't know. I was looking at some of the enclosures at PetSmart and even over at Pet Supermarket, but they don't seem to have anything bigger than 60 gallon. And I just don't know if he's going to outgrow that. I'd just rather get a little bit bigger just so I don't have to worry about it again.
60 gallons, not really all that big.
No, it's not. That's what I'm saying. They don't really have anything bigger than that in the store. You can order some bigger stuff online, but yeah, next paycheck, I'm going to go look around and try to find something. He just poked his head up out of his little cave. He's just sitting there staring at me.
What you can do is just put like if you build one, you put like plastic runners top and bottom at the front and sliding doors.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. If I build my own, that's how I'm going to do it. And I'll just buy some kind of locking mechanism I can stick on there to lock the door when
Yeah,
not
so
home.
itself.
Yeah. I kind of just want to buy something pre-built though, so I don't have to fucking stick around with trying to make something.
Yeah.
It's just I'd rather pay the little extra money for the convenience of it just being built already.
Yeah.
And I don't want to use an aquarium because
Yeah.
an aquarium that size, I don't want to have to be reaching over to grab them, you know?
Yeah, you've got to be leaning down inside it from the top. Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rather have something that's made for snakes and lizards that opens like the one he has now opens up from the front. So you don't have to reach in. Plus, when you have an aquarium, you know, you got those fucking lights up there. If it's a solid lid, you gotta constantly worry about them lights falling off of there.
Mm.
When you're going to lift the lid up, you gotta take all that shit off just to lift the lid up, and it's a pain in the ass. Yeah, I'd rather just not do all that. Or I'd end up just building my own lid where it opens. Opens two different sides.
Yeah.
Like I say, I'd just rather not build anything. If I'm gonna have to spend a couple $100s on a thing, I'm gonna have to spend a couple $100. Because honestly, it probably cost me that much just in fucking material to do it myself too.
Yeah.
And a fucking sheet of drywall or a sheet of fucking good plywood's like fucking 40-50 bucks. It's expensive.
You get one of these like units that has a display cabinet above it, so you've got drawers and cupboards underneath and a display unit. Even if it's got like 4 doors and a partition, you could always cut out part of the partition, and then you could have more than one room kind of thing.
Well, that's what I was looking at too. Even like a TV cabinet that's got glass doors.
Yeah.
You know, that a TV would sit on would actually be really good. And you could cut, like you said, you could cut out the middle if it's blocked off in the middle. You just cut a hole through there for them to go in and out.
Yeah.
Which I have the tools to do that. So the only reason I don't like I was looking at display cabinets like that. The only thing I didn't like about them though is the depth isn't they're not very deep.
I think mine's about. You mean front to back?
Yeah, front to back. Yeah, the
Yeah.
length is perfect. It's just the depth isn't very.
I think mine's about 18 inches, my cabinet.
Actually, like I said, actually a big jewelry display case would be perfect. But those things are expensive, dude. They're like $500 for one of those. And I haven't been able to find a place around here that's giving them or selling them.
Something like an old shop one.
Yeah, yeah. Something you would see in like a shop, like those would that one of those would actually be perfect because they got the sliding doors. They got you can take all the shelves out and just make it one big thing.
Yeah.
But I was looking online about those too, and they're fucking expensive, dude. The big ass one's like $400 or 500. They're more expensive than the actual enclosures are. I have to take a look around. I'm gonna probably go to a couple furniture places and see what they have too.
Yeah.
Because right now his enclosure he has now is 18 by 18 inches. So
go and have a look in some charity shops and Goodwill, things like that.
I went there a couple weeks ago and nobody had anything. I even went to a antique store that had like, it was like kind of a secondhand consignment type shop. They had
Yeah.
for a bunch of furniture and they didn't even have anything.
Posture. Look and feel your best every day. Back support built right into your bra. Best-selling shoulder support bra from Tommy Copper is the upgrade you need. Comfortable, supportive, designed to help you carry confident posture when it matters most.
Yeah, I stopped at the Goodwill and that consignment shop because those are the only two places in town that are like that. And neither one of them had really anything. But I'll go back in there because you never know. I mean, a couple weeks later, they could have something.
Yeah.
I did give the one guy from the consignment shop my number, and he knew exactly kind of what I was looking for. He said if you got anything, he'd let me know. I told him, I said, I ain't looking for no fucking expensive ass antique chest. It's like $100, you know, it's like $600 or nothing. So,
Yeah. See if anybody's having a house clearance yard sale.
Yeah, I could hit up some yard sales. I actually passed a TV cabinet the other day on the road, but I was on the bus. And it was all the way in fucking Davenport, which is like 20 miles away. And I was like, man, I'm not driving back out here to look at this thing because if it's, I don't want to drive all the way out here and then not be in good shape. You know? I've been doing that too as I come home. I kind of drove to a couple neighborhoods around me just to see if anybody's throwing anything out. It looked like it would work, and I haven't seen anything yet. I mean, if there wouldn't have been kids on the bus, Tom would have stopped and let me pick it up. He wouldn't have gave a shit. But
Yeah.
we still had a bunch of kids on the bus, so it's not like we could have stopped, and we didn't go back that way when we come home. So because bus drivers do that shit all the time. They'll be driving down the road and see something, then they'll throw it in the back of the bus and take it. Bus company don't give a shit as long as it's nothing illegal, you know.
Yeah.
They don't even care if you stop at the grocery store and go grocery shopping on your way home. As long as it's on the way to your house, you can stop and go grocery shopping and put all your groceries in the bus and go home. Because a lot of drivers will take their buses home with them. So
Park the bus in Walmart's car park.
yeah, they actually do it all the time. Yeah. They said the only thing you're not allowed to do is they don't want to see you bringing beer into the bus. They said you can't bring any alcohol into the bus. They said that because they've had instances where drivers were just getting a case of beer after work to take home with them, and they were doing their normal grocery shopping, but somebody saw them putting a case of beer up in the school bus and fucking called and bitched about it. You know, even though they weren't really doing anything wrong, they were just doing their normal grocery shopping like they're allowed to do. But because they got a couple complaints about that over the years, they said they can't do that no more. They said you can get anything else, but don't be putting no alcohol in the bus because they don't want to get no complaints from anybody.
It's all right, go out and buy weed from your local dealer, but you can't get alcohol.
No, you can't do that either. Because all those guys are DOT. They get regularly drug tested. So but yeah, they had that problem a couple times, so they bitched about it. Because anytime something like that gets reported, it has to go to the sheriff's department and becomes a big old thing. Because the sheriff's department is the one that they, for the most part, run all the security for the school board. So anything that they are the ones that do all the inspections on the schools and everything else every year, and they have to follow certain rules that the sheriff's department sets. And the sheriff's department takes that shit real serious too.
The same thing with Minneapolis. They have no hesitation. DOJ traditional consumer police department.
Like one of the schools we're at now, they filled a whole bunch of shit for the front of the school for security reasons. And now the school's having to redo the whole front of the school because of it. Because the sheriff's department's told them they had to fix it. So now they have to put a whole new fence in. They have to put all these new security gates in and everything. These big heavy duty security gates. Yeah, they got the one school got a bunch of failures from the sheriff's department, so now they're having to fix everything. They had the utility guys out there marking all the utility lines and everything for the new fence and all that last week. What's up, Lance?
Lance back safely from his walk, or is he still on his walk?
I don't know. He said he might go for a walk. He didn't specify whether he did or not, so I'm not sure if he went on it or not. Dude, I wish I had a welder because I got about 3 or 4 bed frames in the garage that I could fucking make a frame out of and just get plexiglass and make my own tank. Red frame would work really good. That's really thick, heavy duty metal.
Yeah, my dad's got that welder.
I used to have a stick welder, but I got rid of it years ago. I don't have welder anymore. I used to was one of those little portable stick welders.
Yeah, that's what my dad's got.
What's up, JDS?
It could do with
What's up, Logan?
one of my big wrought iron back gates off at some point and straightening it because it's bent.
You're just gonna get a torch and heat it up and bend it back.
Yeah, I've got to take it off its hinges first. And the hinges are the ones where it's just a rod that drops down into a piece with a hole that's welded to the gate post. Somebody hit the gate post and it's leaning slightly. It's about 3 inches out at the top now.
I wish I still had access to my uncle's garage, man. He had it back in the day.
Yeah.
He had all industrial equipment. He had a big press that you could have put that fence in and heated it up and pressed it back flat.
Yeah.
He had a industrial lathe, industrial drill press, like all big ass heavy equipment. Like this shit would, some of this equipment weighed tons, like over a ton. But he sold it all years ago.
But to make sure people don't nick the gates or just lift them off, you put one hinge going up and one hinge going down so that they can't lift it. Which means if you've got to take it off, you've got to cut them off and then weld them back on again once you've got the gate set.
Okay, Logan said he's looking to purchase an RC2 Plus. That's that big ass fucking controller for the
Yeah.
Dre flies, isn't it?
The RC2 Plus.
Yeah, isn't that big ass, like really big controller? It's made for like the matrices and shit.
I think it might be.
Because he's saying he can't find any information saying it's compatible with the Mini 5 Pro, but then David said he doesn't think it's compatible with any of the consumer drones.
Unless he means the RC2 Pro.
Yeah, I don't know.
The one with the screen that folds out on it.
Yeah, Dre said that. Yeah, that is the big controller. Yeah, that was that one. I think Dre was actually the one that was showing it to us a while back. It's that really big, advanced looking controller. It's got like a million buttons on it.
Yeah.
In light of that news, I have a message directly from the president.
Logan asked Dre or AZ. Recovery Drones would definitely know because he has all the big commercial drones for doing professional work. He would know that. Dre's saying most likely not compatible with the mini drones. I wouldn't think so either. That's an expensive ass controller. That controller's got to be what, well over $2,000. I would imagine. That thing's probably costs as much as a damn fucking Air 2 or Air 3 or something costs.
Yeah, but if he just means the RC2 Pro rather than Plus, then yeah, that is compatible with a Mini 5.
Yeah, I don't know if he meant Plus or Pro. He hasn't corrected that, so.
Well, I mean, even the Pro, you're talking $1,200.
No, he's talking about the Plus.
All right. Yeah, it's got a bigger screen.
Yeah, that thing's fucking massive, dude. I remember the pictures of it.
Mm.
That's not a tiny controller by any means. That's something you'd want to put on like a fucking tripod and sit there and fly with it.
Yeah.
Okay, Dre said I've seen some hacked ones on eBay that works with the Mavic series, but half the features won't work on it. Yeah, because people are probably doing it just because of the bigger screen. It probably does all the basic shit that the drone does, but it's not going to do all those extra features that it has available. Yeah, AZ's saying, yeah, there's some hacks for it, but you don't want to do that, Logan. I mean, unless you just got money to burn like that, I guess. Do whatever you want at the end of the day. But then if you don't know how to do that stuff, you're going to have to find somebody that can do it for you. You can't find one that's already done like that.
The hacks are usually software hacks, firmware hacks.
Logan says, makes sense. I heard that with the newer updates that it might work. That's a big gamble, though, dude, for the price of that thing. I don't know. He said, I'll probably just stick with RC2. I would too. Like I said, unless you got like tons of extra money to do that and you know what you're doing, then I would say, yeah, totally go for it and have some fun with it. But that's a big gamble if, you're having to save up for that. Then it might work, maybe. Especially, like I said, if you have to find somebody to do it for you, that's not going to be an easy thing to find somebody that knows how to do that. And then you're taking a gamble of the person says they can, and then they might not really know what they're doing, and then you give them a fucking $3,000 controller. Say, yeah, here, tear it apart and fucking fuck with it. And then they fuck something up in it. Yeah, it's done. Joy said the hacked ones can't be updated either. Yeah, that's not good. That's really bad if you can't update anything on them. So at some point, they're going to hit a wall, and then you're going to be fucked. Unless the person that figured out how to hack them comes up with their own updates for it, but you got to hope that they're doing that too. Yeah, and I feel you on that too, David. He said, I don't trust hacked versions. You may lose your drone over it. Yeah, and that's always a big possibility too. That's the thing, is somebody could jailbreak something, but if they're not keeping up to date on keeping it updated, at some point you're going to hit a wall, and it's just not going to work at all. It's just going to be a fucking brick. Because the drone will update, and then it's something might update in the drone, and then all of a sudden it doesn't work with it anymore. And I mean, DJI does such regular updates. I mean, I wouldn't want to deal with that either.
Well, I know if you use drone hacks, which is somewhat you can use over here to give you the FCC power output instead of the CE one. That's a firm. Well, it's a completely new version of the DJI Fly app that they've rewritten.
Right, and then they gotta keep it updated to keep compatible with the drones updates from DJI.
Yeah.
That's why I said you gotta hope that those people, the developers of that, keep up on it. Otherwise, at some point, it might just be a brick in your hand and doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's rewritten firmware. Some drones you can buy the controller already hacked. Yep, no matter how much you try to lock a system down, somebody out there will figure out how to bypass shit. Every time a new electronics product hits the market, dude, there's always a group of guys that immediately start poking at it, seeing what they can do with it.
Yeah.
No matter what industry it is, it could be drones, fucking remote controls, it don't matter. Especially gaming systems. They do that with gaming systems all the time. The minute a new gaming system comes out, man, there's guys out there that immediately start going at it, tearing it apart, trying to figure out what they can fuck with on it, how they can bypass certain things. I'm here. I'm just making breakfast for the family. No, you're good, Ed. My daughter made me breakfast earlier. I thought Sarah was making it, but Kelsey ended up making it.
What did you end up with?
Sausage over easy eggs and toast.
That's good.
Yeah, I haven't had over easy eggs in a while.
I over easy just mean that the yolk was runny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just cook it on both sides and then throw it on the plate.
And we usually just cook it on one side.
I do. I cook. I'll let it fry a little bit on one side, and I'll flip it over for about 30 seconds, and then throw it on the plate. Then you put
Back in
it,
a minute.
and then you try to balance it and pick it up on a piece of bread without popping it.
Yeah. We'll just
Put
go on.
sausage or bacon on there, and then fold it in half real quick and start eating it.
Nelson prosecutor had a predetermined narrative against then presidential candidate Donald Trump. Cohen was President Trump's personal lawyer for 8 years.
Ooh, that sounds good, Ed.
From the time
Oh, hash browns would have been really good.
in the Manhattan office and the New York Attorney General's office, he felt close.
Yeah, I do that sometimes. You take like hash browns, some sausage, maybe some bacon. You're doing both. You just put them all in a pile and then put the eggs on top and pop them and just let it run on everything. Oh, so good.
Mhm.
Then you just take a little spoonful and put it on a piece of toast.
Don't you ever make them into a sandwich? Just slice the sausage down the middle, open it up, put it on top of the toast, put the egg on top of it, put another piece of toast on top.
I've done that before. Usually I'll just fold it in half and eat it like that. Same thing. I usually we'll put the egg on the toast and throw a piece of sausage in there and just fold it in half and eat it over the plate.
Mm. Can you just pay me window cleaner?
What about a window cleaner?
We've got to pay Kate's window cleaner.
She has a window cleaner?
Yeah, so do I. Come round once a month and clean all the windows on your house, on the outside.
The only time I ever see window cleaners is at like businesses. Guys will come up there with those big ass squeegees.
Or they climb up ladders and clean them properly and dry them off with a squeegee.
Oh yeah, if you got a 2-story.
Yeah. I mean, I just have the ones at the front done, so that's 2 bay windows, 1 up, 1 down. The windows on the front door, the bathroom window, and the hall window, and he charges me a fiver for doing them.
He only charges you £5?
Yeah.
That's not bad then. Shit.
And if I had him do all of the house, the back windows as well, then it would only be a tenner.
Yeah, for that cheap, I'd just pay him to do the whole fucking house. $10, that's cheap.
Well, I would do, but at the moment, he can't get around the back of the house easily because I've got to sort of back gate out and shift the rubbish that's up against it at the moment, stopping it falling over. Once I've done that, I will have him come round the back and do the back as well. I mean, he only charged me, I think it was 40 quid for cleaning all the gutters out as well.
Yeah, he's probably underbidding the fuck out of everybody, but he's probably doing twice as many jobs a day than they are. If you can get a whole group of houses in one neighborhood, it's not too bad.
Oh yeah, I mean he does.
Time.
There's 10 houses in our street, and he does.
That's plenty.
1, 2, 3. I think he does either 4 or 5 of those houses.
How long does he take to do your windows? About 10, 15 minutes?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah,
It's not long.
That trip just about killed me.
Why?
Oh man. You guys still here?
Yeah.
They're 50-pound bags of calcium chloride. That just about killed me. I bought 2 bags,
Uh-huh.
Did you go out and spread it already?
$31.78.
That's not that
What?
expensive. Not for 2 big ass bags like that.
How much?
$30.
No, it's cheaper than peanuts.
$32 what it
Well,
was.
$32 with tax and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was $1.80 tax. It was $29.98 plus $1.80 tax.
What did you already go out and spread some or what?
Huh?
Did you spread any or you just put it
Hell
in there?
no. I don't know what to do because they're in bags. And I have those big buckets, that I put them in.
Uh-huh.
So I had to cut the bags open, dump them into the buckets, put the lids on the buckets, and move the buckets to the front of the garage. And that just about killed me. And the entire time, Boone would not stay in the house while I went. So he was out in the backyard running around the cold. Just an idiot. Idiot dog.
Mhm.
We're going to transfer that off to here.
Oh, man.
Thumb drive, and then we can take that thumb drive over to the church.
So did you figure out what time you got to go today?
Nah. Sarah just got back, so she's been gone
Oh.
for the last hour or so. She had to go to Walmart and get a thumb drive because I don't have any thumb drives anywhere. I couldn't find any. I only ever had 1 or 2 of them because I don't really use thumb drives very often, so I don't know where I fucking put them. She comes back and hands me. She goes, "Is 16 gigs enough? I hope." I said, "It's only 1.7 gigs the whole file." I was like, "That's plenty." So you could have just bought a 4 gig stick.
Well, I better write this down before I forget it. Ace Hardware. And it was $31.78. Today's the 17th, right?
Yeah, I think so.
All right. It should be up to date, good to go. The next thing I got to do is go out and shovel all the snow and then put the ice melt down.
You can't just throw it on the snow and it gets rid of it by itself.
Probably could, but I like to shovel it and then put the ice melt down. Because if you don't shovel some of it off, when the ice melts, it puddles into water and then it freezes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never dealt with snow enough to know that. So.
Mm.
All right. So let's go ahead and reject that. All right. We are good. It is on the thumb drive. definitely taking the thumb drive back. Don't want to know with it. I haven't fucking a 32 gig and an 8 gig somewhere. I just don't know where the fuck I put them. I'll end up finding
Oh,
them
is that for taking to the funeral?
Yeah, to put the memorial thing up.
Well, who was it that died, Justin?
It would have been technically Sarah's stepsister.
Oh, stepsister. Okay. She was quite a bit older, right?
She was, how old did we say she was, Mark? 52? Same age as Kate?
52, huh? That's not old.
And she was born the same year Kate was. Mark's
Uh.
girlfriend. What did I do with that thumb drive?
Well, Justin, what do you think? You got to go?
No, I'm not leaving it.
Okay. You want me to just leave it on? Because I'm going to go out and do some shoveling.
Up to you, whatever you want to do. I think Ed's coming on in a minute.
Okay. He's going to come on there. All right. I'll just let it go and then I'll check in and out with you guys.
Okay.
Mark, you keep an eye on them both, will you?
Uh-huh.
Oh, man, my back.
Hell yeah, I'll find that fucking thumb drive here in a minute. While after I looked for it yesterday. I do technically have a thumb drive. I can put a micro SD
Yeah,
card
just
in,
put
but
an SD card reader. Yeah.
But the two micro SD cards I had, both of them won't work. So, yep, and there's the fucking thumb drive right there. Fucking found it. I knew I was gonna find it. There's the 8 gig one I had. I don't know where my 32 gig one's at, but I'm gonna do a second copy on this
Yeah.
one just in case.
Yeah, a backup.
Yeah. In case that other one something happens. All right, let me go
Hey,
to.
Hey.
Fuck is on here?
Why is he shoveling snow? Did he get rid of his snow in the end?
Hey.
Oh no, this is my 32 gig one. Okay, so I don't know where my 8 gig one is.
I've got a 2 terabyte one somewhere.
Thumb drive?
Yeah.
That thing had to been expensive, huh? This over. USB drive. Yeah.
So what is the GOP strategy to retain control of the House and the Senate? Less of that.
Oh fuck! I just read your message. You already walked out, Ed. Just to tell him to put his camera on in case something happens to him.
I mean, for all of the dim predictions of the media, the fact that
Oh yeah, so that we can see what he was doing outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kaylee, first, thanks so much for having me on. Thank you for your service to the party in this country over the years.
so much. So what do you think of the congressional ballot?
Listen, we have a chance to defy history, but our secret weapon is President Trump. You know,
Did he get rid of his snow blower or something?
Yeah, he sold. I think he sold. I think he had 2 of them.
Yeah, he had a small one and a big one.
I think he sold that big one not too long ago.
Surely that would be easier than going out shoveling.
But the big one I think wasn't working now, and he never got it fixed. He couldn't get it to start or something because Paul wasn't maintaining his machines very well.
Yeah, it was probably just a block car.
That's why it's good if you got like a lawnmower and stuff. If you're not using it in the off season, go out once a week and start it up for 5 minutes and let it run. Keep fresh gas in it too.
Yeah.
That's what I used to do with our lawnmower when it was during the wintertime and we didn't really use it. I'd go out once a week and just start it and let it sit and run for about 5 minutes.
Yeah, it just keeps the jet and the carb.
And then I would slowly fill it up with gas over that time period.
Yeah.
As I would let it run and stuff, I'd put fresh gas in it. What's up, Brad? How's it going, man?
And Brad,
All right, let me eject this drive.
We're doing everything.
All right, good. Yeah, I got 2 of them. I got a backup one. I need it.
if anybody wants to join in the panel, they're perfectly welcome to.
Yeah, it's just been me and Mark for the past hour.
Yeah.
I wonder how much this drive was. A 16 gig drive with 10 megabytes transfer speed. It's a Walmart branded one.
They're not expensive anymore.
No, I would guess this one was probably like
Mm.
$5-6 maybe.
Yeah, thanks, David.
It's actually hard to find 4 and 8 gig sticks anymore. To be honest with you, when you go to the store, a lot of times they don't even have ones that small anymore. It's like minimum 32 now. Especially 4 and 8 gig sticks. Those ones are hard to find in the stores.
Mm.
But like you said, they're so cheap these days that even a 32 gig isn't that expensive. You might pay maybe like $10 for it.
I would have thought than that.
Probably. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Let me look on Walmart's website. I want to see how expensive that one is.
Should get a 256 gig.
Let's see here. 16 gig owned. How much this one is on their website? Oh, yeah, it's only $4. $3.88.
Yeah.
The 32 gigs $5.
Mm.
The 64 is $8 and 128 is only 15.
Mm.
Yeah, they are a lot cheaper than I thought they were even going for. Jesus.
Well, have a look how much a terabyte one is. Only about 20 quid, I think, something like that.
But yeah, like look at the own ones. They don't even make a 4 or 8 gig anymore. They only make 16 to 128 for Walmart's branded ones.
And we'll continue to wrap it up until a deal is reached. So tariffs on those.
Yeah, you can get a half a terabyte for $50.
The great effect on a number of these.
I get it a lot cheaper than that here.
That's a SanDisk though. That's a name brand one.
Mm.
From direct tariffs, we will see these European countries. We will keep a close eye on the overruns of any developments. Always coming up, so sticky laser.
They got some off-brand one. It's 2 terabytes for $25, but it's not a name brand one.
Yeah.
Walmart selling. So it does definitely depend on what brand it is too, because obviously the name brand ones are going to cost you a little bit more for the name.
Yeah, they're probably made by the same people.
Yeah, and I don't know if they're, the only difference would be, I guess, if it was manufactured by the same people, as if any specific specifications they require, and probably, which I don't know if there's really any difference between a SanDisk and a cheap ass one.
Probably
Like,
just
what,
me.
I don't know if their boards are any better than a cheap one at the end of the day. We are here chatting with you. If you come up to the panel, have to turn your camera, turn off your camera, and don't chat and ignore everyone. Why do I want to do that? What? I've been answering everybody in the chat the last like half hour. Oh, you're over in Myrtle Beach, Brad? Nice. Our wedding today.
South
Oh, he's
Carolina.
talking about Murray, not me. Okay.
Ah.
He went out to shovel snow and put ice down on the driveway, David.
No, not ice.
Or I mean, put ice melter or whatever that shit is on the driveway. Yeah, I reread it and I realized you were talking about Murray, not us.
Yeah, but we're used to Paul not being on Paul's show.
Yeah, it's more of a surprise when he's here than when he's not here.
Yeah.
And even when he's here, he's not really mentally here. He's fucking dazing off at the TV or something.
Yeah. We could be talking about something for half an hour, and then all of a sudden Paul chirps up with something from the beginning of the conversation.
Yeah, because he'll be dazing off and shit, not listening to us, and then he'll turn and finally read something in the chat. Oh, here comes Lance. Maybe this fucking green room has been super slow the last couple of days, letting people in.
Oh yeah, I noticed that the other day.
Yeah, it's been doing that the last couple of days. And then yesterday, Ed, his fucking shit kept crashing on him. Zoom did. Came in like 3 times and I kept kicking him out. I've noticed it's always the third or fourth person that it gets really slow letting them in, and then it seems to kick back in after that. So now
Yeah.
it's dropped out. Quick, keep trying, Lance. Zoom's been acting up a little bit the last couple days. It ain't nothing you're doing. Damn it. All right, we'll see you later, Brad. Have fun at the wedding. Don't get too drunk.
There you go. Lance is in now.
Yeah,
There's
I thought
Lance.
maybe they ended the stream. Or you guys did.
No,
So-
it's just that green room's been really slow letting people in the last couple days.
So remember I said it was 50 degrees out? I was way wrong. It's 36. And there's ice, but I'll be careful.
Oh dear.
It's 30, dude. You're way off. You went from 50 down to 36. Like, I understand if you were like, you know, I thought it was 55, but it's actually 50. You're like
I
a
know.
25, 30 degree difference.
I don't know what, my computer was lying to me. But beautiful sunrise. It's sunny. But if you look, those houses have frost on the roof.
You've got sunrise. We've just had sunset.
Yeah, I got to remember to turn my fucking VPN off sometimes because it'll be running and it will give me the temperature for like 3 states over.
Yeah,
And I'm
yeah.
like, and I'll think it's my temperature, and I don't notice that the home point has changed on the weather app.
Oh, my ribs are sore. It's my first walk
Yeah.
since last Sunday. Ooh, bouncing
Yeah,
up
you
and
would
down
think
the
the
field.
one rubber pad that was out there would have gave you more traction. Nope, that's what fucking made you slip.
Yeah, not
Well,
gonna walk on one of those today.
was it like one of a little rubber ramp or something?
Yeah, it's a rubber ramp they put across your driveway to offset the
Yes. Pay for the
See,
curb to be.
yeah, if you look at
yeah.
that curb right there, it's pretty deep. So your car scrapes on it when you back out. So people put
Yeah.
rubber mat there. And
Yeah, it's a big old industrial heavy duty rubber mat.
but my driveway,
Yeah.
so the entire neighborhood has these, but my driveway, just the way it was poured, I don't scrape unless I go straight back out. And I know to turn a little bit when I back out. I don't scrape my bumper.
When the council do our ones, if you've got a driveway off the road, they drop the curb down to only an inch tall across your driveway and then back up again on the other side.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, because well, over here it's super common for you to have a driveway when you're at your house. Or over there, I don't think it is it? You guys park more on the street, don't you?
No. I've got a driveway at the front and one at the back.
Yeah, but is that super common there?
Yeah, most
Okay.
house like semi-detached houses will have a driveway, and detached houses will have a driveway, but the terrace ones tend not to because they don't usually have big gardens.
The houses that are lucky in newer neighborhoods are the ones that are on the corners. They always get those really long ass driveways. Everybody else will be able to fit like 2 cars in their driveway. But if you're one of the lucky ones that buys a house on the corner, you'll get that long ass driveway. You can fit like 6, 7 cars in.
I mean, my dad's driveway is between him and the semi that's next door, and it goes right the way between the houses to the back gardens, and they've both got a garage each in the back garden.
Hmm.
That's what they call a shared drive. The house that's at the beginning of the street, number 1, because he lives at number 11, and at number 1, they've got no other one, so they've got their own driveway that goes right down the side of the house. That was for sale at the same time as the house that they bought, but it was £100 dearer, and they couldn't afford it.
Let me pull up Google Maps, tell you my old neighborhood. Let's see here. Or Google.
So Mark,
Earth.
Yeah.
I live in a golf neighborhood, and there's probably houses on almost every hole. Probably 1 or 2 holes there's not houses, but there's dues you have to pay if you live on the golf course. And so when we were looking in this neighborhood, that was one thing that was discouraging because we didn't want to have to pay dues. But me being a golfer wanted to live on the golf course. And, so the house we're living in, we looked at, and our real estate agent who sold us our first house, she said, oh, and by the way, this house does not have golf course dues. And we said, what? And she explained it to us. So on my particular hole 17, when the contractor wrote up the bylaws, on all the other holes, he wrote them correctly. He went something like lot 7, comma 8, comma 9, comma whatever lots were on that particular hole. With ours, he got lazy and did he did whatever lot it was, lot 67 dash 77 or whatever the numbers were.
Yeah.
And a lawyer lived, and this is back in 1973. That's how old my neighborhood is. And back then, there was a lawyer that lived on my street. I don't think he lives here anymore, but he looked at it and said, "Hey, wait a minute.
My house was not on there."
This contract was written incorrectly. It said the first house on the hole and the last house on the hole has to pay dues. Everyone else is free and clear." And they went to court with it. And of course, we won. And so none of the other houses between the tee box and the golf hole has to pay golf dues. So that's sweet.
Yeah, so if he'd have just thought about it and put 67 through 77 instead of putting a high, then it would have been different.
Correct. Yeah. And he just got lazy on my particular, what do they call it? Not development, but section.
Yeah.
Because there's like 15 sections in the neighborhood where they did the building. So yeah, we were the only hole so we have the vice president of the union, of our homeowners union, lives on our street. And he walked over to me one day and said, "Yeah, we don't have to pay dues, but I think we should. So I'm going to bring it to a vote." I said, "Bullshit. No, you're not. Just because you're, and you can," and he worked for the FAA, so he's probably getting good retirement. It's like, bullshit. I'm not going to vote for that. Why would I vote to pay another
more money?
$300 a month? You're crazy.
Jeez, that much?
I don't know what it is. I just know that I'm not paying it.
Yeah.
See, our old neighborhood, right here.
Does it allow you reduced fees on the golf course though, living there?
Correct.
Barely fit 2 cars in there, but if you're on the corner house, you get almost 6 cars in your driveway.
You can be a member, or you can be a social member, or not a member at all.
Yeah.
And they're different prices. So
yeah, they're trying to get rid of HOAs in Florida altogether now. People are getting so pissed off with them.
They put far too many restrictions on something that you want. It's ridiculous, that.
Well, to be fair, you know that before you're moving in.
Yeah.
So if you choose to live in a neighborhood with an HOA, some of that is on you at the end of the day. Now, if a HOA is overreaching, which a lot of them tend to try to do, then I understand your argument. If they're not, just doing what they basically agreed to when you first moved in. But you're always taking that chance when you move into an HOA neighborhood.
Yeah, but I mean, telling you how often you have to have your grass cut, or what plants you plant or can't plant.
And some HOAs, you don't even cut your own grass.
Wait,
Frogger, here I go.
Like when TJ's HOA neighborhood, he doesn't cut his own grass. They just have a company that comes in and does the whole neighborhood. That's part of what you pay for.
Yeah, and I made it.
But yeah, dude, I've seen HOAs that are so strict, dude. You have to have certain blinds, a certain blind style in your windows. You can't have your front door has to be a certain color. Like, they're real strict. There's some that are super fucking strict.
So I'll do my daughter's taxes when I get back. After I show you guys my shower scene now. And then invited our friends over for my 3 college roommates who live in the area. Invited them over for the game. Should be
Your
fun.
old college roommates, or your daughter's?
Mine. Mine. They 2 of my roommates live 2 houses down from each other, about 3 miles away. Yeah, and their wives are best friends from high school.
Oh, that's trouble right there.
Yeah, so they're always doing stuff together. And then my other buddy lives about 2 miles the other direction. So, and his wife is older, and she has Parkinson's. So, if he comes, he either comes alone, or they only stay till halftime because she can't last that long. So,
yeah, it's not a.
And she's
fun thing to
probably
deal with.
75, 76.
So he married a woman, what, 10, 15 years older than him?
Yeah, about 10, 12 years older. For sure. Yeah.
So do you have to provide all the snacks, or do they bring their own?
So they bring hors d'oeuvres and whatever they're drinking, and whoever hosts usually makes some type of chili. So that's what my wife will do today. My daughter goes back to school tomorrow morning. Okay, there's ice right here. I can see it. Okay.
Is she
Success.
Going back to school tomorrow when Monday's a day off.
she's
You know,
probably
they don't
getting
get-
back. She's probably getting back to get started though. Get settled back in.
Yeah, because they think they start on Tuesday. And
Yeah,
so
they
she'll
should. I would imagine the college would be taking Monday off.
she'll have a day off to party with her friends, her roommates. Okay, coming up to where I slipped last time.
Well, show us the floor where you were.
But look at his face.
Yeah.
He looks terrified. He's getting back to it.
Ah. Okay, tell me if you can see the ice on these black rubber things here. Here we go. You see that?
Yep.
Yeah.
This isn't the set I slipped on. I slipped on the ones around the corner here, but about 2 houses down. Maybe I'll knock on their door and tell them I'm suing them. Maybe it was that one. No.
Al said, don't cry when you see the Sea Rats lose today, 20-17.
When the Rams lose?
No, he said the Sea Rats.
Oh, no way. No way. Okay, this is the one I slipped on right here. Doesn't look like there's ice on it though.
Over
Don't
here,
test it.
they can put those down if they haven't got a drop, so that they can drive into the driveway, but they can't leave them down. They've got to take them back up again
In your neighborhood?
in our country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, that would be
That's
annoying as
stupid.
fuck having to pick those up and put them down every time you want to go in and out of your driveway.
Yeah, it would be.
Yeah, but they're blocking the channel line for drainage.
Oh,
Well,
look how icy the car is.
See, I'd make them to where they're just a hump and they can go up over the drainage without blocking it, you know?
Yeah.
Make it like, make them, design them where they don't have to have a bottom. It's just a really hard hump.
Yeah.
That goes over top. That'd be the better design for that kind of problem.
but even so, they're still in the way of things like cyclists going along the road and things like that. because they extend a good foot into the road there.
Oh, the ones he was showing, they look like they're just sitting right over the drainage. They didn't look that wide. They look like one of those little small speed bumps.
I mean, if your house has a full size, well, it's a 5-inch curb normally across it, and you decide to put a driveway in your garden, if you haven't got one already, then the council can make you pay to have them come out and drop the curb and the footpath as access, and it costs you about £400 or £500 to get them to do that.
It's actually not that bad though. I would expect it to be way more than that.
It's not too expensive.
No, because normally when you have to have some fucking city shit come out and do something for you, it's always way overpriced. Like, oh, yeah, let's run this 1-inch water line to your house. We're gonna charge you $100,000 to do it. Fuck off, dude. It's like It's like a fucking $100 of material. How the fuck you justifying $100,000? Like sometimes they'll want to run like a like Tim, how he wants to get the fiber optic line ran to his house.
Yeah.
In reality, that's something that'd probably take a couple hours to do, but they want to charge him like $5-10 to do it. Like, where at any point does that justify that kind of price? That's crazy. To just tap into a line and run a line down to his house, 40, 50 feet. That's crazy to me.
Okay.
To me, that's just them not real. That's almost like they really don't want to do it, so they just price gouge the shit out of you.
Well, I should imagine the majority of that is actually digging through his garden, putting a duct in. So if he did that himself, if he dug from the house out to the road in his garden and put a duct in there so that all they had to do was come and put cables, that might be cheap.
Shit, like our cable, when they run it from the road to your house, they don't put no duct in. They literally just bury the line about a foot, 2 foot underground. They do it with a shovel. Takes them like 20, 30 minutes.
Now they have to put it in duct in here.
Like the new fiber optic lines that they use are very strong. Like they'll actually run it right across your driveway and you can run over it with your car. And it won't do nothing to it. Like they designed them, they're very, very strong cables. So like the ones that they'll run from your road to your house, if it has to go across your driveway, you can go across it with your car and it won't break it. But sometimes they have to, depending on where the access box is, sometimes they have to run it across your driveway. And they'll just put a little marker up and they'll tape it down with this like industrial tape to the driveway. And then they'll tell you it's fine, you can drive over it with the car. No big deal.
Or you could always get one of these rubber strips they put down in offices that they put over the top of cables that they have to run across corridors and things.
I don't know. I think some regulations like that of having to run a ducting for a fucking simple line like that, I think is stupid. That's just, to me, extra shit you don't really need to do. And then that just all that does is drive the price up of them having to do shit like that.
Yeah, but it protects the cable as well, because the cable put just directly into the earth will degrade a lot quicker than if it runs through a duct.
I mean, that is true, but I'm just saying with like the newer rubbers and materials that they use these days, they can be in the ground for quite a while before that's really an issue.
But I mean, like when they build new housing estates here, they actually put all of the ducting under the footpath for the cable companies to use.
Yeah, see, the cable company, what they'll do here is they'll come out and run all your lines. And then they have another contractor that comes around and all they do is just bury the lines. They can disconnect it and then bury the line and then reconnect it real quick. And then they just get it all hooked up to the main junction box and everything. And there's literally a crew, that's all they do all day is they just go around burying cables, people's houses and their yards. But they do a really good job. You won't even be able to tell where they fucking put it. Like your grass won't look all torn up or anything. I'm not exactly sure how they do it because I've never actually seen one of them doing it because they're that fucking fast. They'll show up and they'll have a 50-foot cable in the ground in like 20 minutes.
Well,
you won't even be able to tell where the hell they put it.
You can use what they call a mole, which is basically it's just a blade that goes down and then it has a round bullet shaped bottom end. So they push that all the way down at one place and then run it along the ground. So all you've got is this tiny little slit at the top, and you've got a hole underneath the ground that they just thread the cable through. It's like a duct without a duct.
Probably how they do it. I don't know, but they're quick. I'll tell you that. They'll have a cable on the ground in like 20 minutes. 2 or 3 guys will show up and they'll do, and then they're gone. And as quick as they show up, they're fucking gone.
Mm.
I didn't even see the guys that did the last cable for us. They said, "Oh, they're on their way." I went out there like an hour later. They were already gone. The cable was gone. And never heard them or anything. They were just that quick. They don't even knock on your door or anything. They just go to town real quick, get it done, hook it back up, boom, they're out, off to the next house.
Mm-hmm.
Then they just get paid so much per house from the cable company or the internet company, whatever it is. But that doesn't tie their techs up for another 20, 30 minutes running cables. So that's the way why they do that. The tech will just come out, get everything hooked up, and he's off to the next house doing the same thing. And then 2 or 3 days later, a crew will come behind him and go back through and get all the stuff buried. Because usually the cable's on the ground for about 2-3 days before they come and put it in there. The only place they had to run ours when they did it last was under the road. Because they had it went straight up the side of the house from the other side of the street, but they had to go up under the road. Now, I don't know if they have a piece of ducting that goes under the road or not. They probably do. I don't know. So what game are you guys watching today, Lance?
Seahawks, San Francisco 49ers.
And you're going for the Hawks?
Yeah.
You got any rivals coming over, or are you guys all going for the same team?
Oh no, they would not be allowed in my house.
All right, Al, you know what to do. Go start throwing San Francisco shit all over Lance's lawn. go up to his house in the middle of the night, put a San Francisco flag up, a couple other things out there. Throw a bumper sticker on his car. I love the San Francisco.
I do have my San Diego State University flag hanging though.
I'm sure you're supporting your sister or your daughter's college teams, right?
Yeah. I think I'm paying the linebackers tuition.
Have you got to go to any of their football games yet with your daughter or not?
Not their football. I had an opportunity, but daughter and wife did not want to go. But I definitely want to go to one next year. And then definitely a basketball game. They're good in both sports. But their basketball arena is crazy loud. It's like one of the loudest in the nation. Especially when they get a rival school in there, and it goes crazy.
Al said it's going to be a great game. I coached the tight end backing up Kittle. Jake Tongens.
Was that right?
When he coached the high school team.
Oh, cool.
Oh, he said Kittle's out today. Is out, so he's starting today.
Kittle is out.
So his backup is going to be the guy that Al coached.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
That's pretty cool.
And their best defensive player, their two best defensive players are out, but they've been out all year. Bosa and Warner. But our quarterback is questionable, which is going to kill us if he doesn't play.
Pretty sure Al's a big Cowboys fan, ain't he?
I'm sorry.
Oh, Tim must have come in and said hello on this stream all that time ago, and then he went live gaming.
Oh, Tim's live gaming now?
Just noticed it.
Yeah, he goes live every day.
Gaming, yeah.
Sometimes he does. Yeah, you love Dallas, Al. Stop lying.
3 hours ago. Yeah, he went live 3 hours ago.
Okay.
But he's finished now by the looks of it.
Downhill in the shade. Yeah, they go slow.
All right, if there was one team, Lance, that for you and Al, if there was one team, which is the team you guys hate the most?
New England for me.
Okay, New England Patriots.
Yep.
There's no ice out there, Lance?
There is, but it's in places where I can see it.
I was going to say if it's shaded area, you got to be careful because the sun isn't melting the ice.
Yeah, and I'm real careful right now. I'm like walking super slow, and it's downhill, so I've got to.
Ooh, I did strike a nerve with Al. Dallas is his hated team.
And New England beat Seattle in the Super Bowl in 2014.
Yeah, New England had their time to shine. Now it's somebody else's. Every decade has that one team though that does really well, and then they'll fall off eventually because they'll either lose a coach or they'll lose some players, and then it throws their whole dynamic off. You'll get that perfect set of players and coaching for like a good 4, 5, 6 years, and you'll do really well, and then obviously players will either retire or trade, or you might lose a coach to something. Or
I think the real Super Bowl is going to be next weekend, Rams versus Seahawks up here in Seattle.
Al, you sure those are friends or are they enemies?
Those are the two best teams in the NFL.
Because like Dallas had their time in the 90s, Patriots had their time in the 2000s. Green Bay had their time at one point.
Yep.
Like shit, I've said this tons of times. Dallas would have been a 4 years in a row if they would have won. Was it 94? Because I think they won 92, 93, and 95 Super Bowls.
I think you're right.
And there was
darn
one
close.
year in between the two that they won in a row, and the third one, there was 1 year in between there that they didn't win. They didn't make it to the playoffs. But they would have been the one team that actually won 4 years in a row. Because the Patriots, I think, did 3 years in a row, right? They won the Super Bowl.
Patriots are ranked number 1.
I don't know if they did 3 in a row, but they did like 7 of 10 or something like crazy like that, or 7 of 12
I
years.
thought they had 3 in a row at one point.
They could, yeah. Look it up.
Let's see. Actually, Al would probably know. I'm sure.
Pittsburgh had 2 in a row. Dallas had 2 in a row. New England at least had 2 in a row.
Here comes Captain Joe.
New Orleans has never won it.
Oh, Joe.
No NFL team has ever won 3 consecutive.
What the heck? There's a marathon session or something?
Yeah.
Okay, so the Patriots did like the Cowboys back in the 90s. They won 2 in a row.
There's more ice right there, guys.
But they did make 3.
Lance is out there ice skating.
He's
But
doing a
Lance,
marathon. That's what it is. Y'all watching him.
But Lance, they did make 3 appearances in a row, but they didn't win the third one.
Uh-huh.
So they were at the Super Bowl 3 times in a row.
And Buffalo's story, they made 4 in a row.
And they lost them all.
4. Lost all 4.
Yeah.
Same
Losers.
quarterback. Had the same quarterback for all 4 Super Bowls.
Yeah, he was a loser.
So far, no team's done 3 in a row consecutively, but there's been quite a few teams that have done 2 in a row.
Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you what. I came on, I turned on this thing, and saw y'all were still alive. God darn it. Marathon session. What's this, 24-hour deal?
That's why I said if Dallas would have won that 4th one back in the 90s, they would have probably they would have still held that record today of 4 in a row. That would have been something that would have been held for a long time.
Yeah.
Is that the one where the guy dropped the ball in the end zone that would have took the lead?
Yep. Levitt.
Yeah.
Levitt, wasn't it?
Yeah, remember when he dropped the ball in the end zone? They wound up, I think they kicked the field goal after that.
Yep.
If he would have caught because it was right going into the 4th quarter. And when he dropped the ball, I lost $10,000.
Oh, geez.
I
What are you talking about, Dallas?
If he catches the ball, he catches the ball, they make the extra point, the quarter ends, I win $10,000.
Well, like I said, Dallas, I think it was 92, 93, and I think 94, they didn't even get to the playoffs, and then they won 95, I believe.
Hey, everybody in the chat, if y'all still here.
I don't think they even made it to the Super Bowl in 94.
No, they made it to the playoffs, but not the Super Bowl.
Okay.
I think that was San Francisco won it that year, didn't they? Beat Cincinnati, maybe? No. That was in the 80s.
I don't remember half
For
of
the
them.
Oilers back in the day.
Houston Oilers with Bum Phillips.
Yeah, they don't
This
have
year,
that
last
team
year,
doesn't exist anymore, does it?
it's the Tennessee Titans.
Yeah.
And the Texas and the Houston
Yeah.
Texans.
Oh, it was
Two different-
Yeah, Bum
what's
Phillips
the-
was the coach, and he
what's
said
the other team in Texas?
Houston
Texans.
Texans.
Yeah, Houston and Dallas.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Bum Phillips said when they lost the first one, said, and they went back for another one. He went, last time we knocked on the door. This time we're going to kick it in, and they didn't.
I don't think Houston ever made it to the Super Bowl.
No, they were trying to get to the Super Bowl. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I think it was a championship game they lost. He said, last year we knocked on the door. This year we're going to kick the door down, and they didn't. And they brought him over to be a Saints head coach. The worst thing they ever did.
They were showing all of the quarterbacks that are left, all 8 of them, and when they were drafted, and like 2 of them were drafted in the very first, 2 of them were like second, 1 of them was like third, 1 of them was like 13, and then Purdy was Mr. Irrelevant, 256th pick, last guy picked in the draft.
Who is he? Is he with Dallas? I mean, Denver?
No, San Francisco.
Oh, he's San Francisco? Okay. That's how much I follow him right now.
Yeah, Brock Purdy.
Well, how bad are the Seahawks going to lose today?
We should win by 10.
Because the Seahawks aren't even in the top rankings.
They're number 1. They are favored to win the Super Bowl, Paul.
Not according to online.
I'm pretty sure
You're looking at the
Al
AFC.
hey, Lance, I'm pretty sure Al said earlier in the chat that we're going to win by 20, didn't he?
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
No. So,
He
Paul,
won.
Seattle is favored to win it all. And then the Rams, I think. And then New England.
Rams have got to get past Chicago in that cold tomorrow.
That's going to be crazy. It's
going to be the ice bowl again.
Yeah, it's the only thing that's going to hurt them is that weather.
Yeah, that weather's not going to be nice.
I guess Logan's a New Orleans fan.
Who's Logan? Oh.
But they haven't been very great.
Yeah. Well, they were when Drew Brees was here, and when Jim Mora was here, they had good streaks, but.
Well, like I said, they had their time. You can't stay the best team forever. You're gonna have a good streak for a while, for quite a few years, and then eventually, like I said, you're gonna lose coaches, you're gonna lose players.
I'm looking to see what the Bills are going to do against Denver today. I think
that's going to be a good game.
Well, Sean Payton's a good coach. He got us the Super Bowl, won the Super Bowl. So I wouldn't be shocked if they don't wind up in the Super Bowl.
Well, New Orleans never won a Super Bowl, did they?
Yeah, we did. We only been in one, and we won it. 2009.
Still not as good as Lance's team, New England.
They were involved in the Beast Quake. I love that play.
Yeah. New Orleans was.
Yeah, New Orleans and Seattle.
Yeah.
I wonder what it's like to be freaking what's his name with the 7 rings. Imagine trying to wear those out everywhere.
Talking about Brady?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those fucking rings are so bulky, dude. Like, they are not really technically meant to be worn. Those are just display pieces.
Brady and Drew Brees fought neck and neck forever with Brees holds some, Brady holds some records, NFL records for quarterbacks. And the only difference is Brady had better people around him.
Dude, it's hard to say Brady didn't really make that team what it was, because when he came to Tampa, he fucking won the Super Bowl there.
Yeah, but he brought a couple of people from New England to Tampa with him that were his primary people. And like Drew Brees made the Saints, but the problem was he didn't have enough people around him. Saints was scoring 30 points a game and winning games, right? 30 points a game, right? And losing games because the defense sucked. We'd had a defense, we'd have been we'd had a defense in Drew Brees years, we would have been equal to New England, or close, very close.
I mean, you can't say Brady's not up there as probably the greatest quarterback at this point. I mean, he does have the most Super Bowl wins. He does hold a lot of records.
Don't matter.
It don't matter at the end of the day anyway. Yeah, if you got to go purely on records and stats.
Mm-hmm.
New Orleans had that great tight end, Jimmy, forget his last name.
Graham.
Yeah. And then we traded for him and got him. And we so underutilized him. He was terrible in Seattle. But we didn't use him right.
I remember in the Jets game. In the Jets game, he got
Minnesota. I forget where he left.
Who was that kicker that fucking Dallas had about 10 years ago? He fucking was always missing all the kicks. What was his name? I can't think of his name.
The hefty lefty.
They had
that's what they call San Diego State's kicker, the hefty lefty. He's a left-footed kicker. He's about 300 pounds.
Wow.
Logan said 2000 is when the Saints won the Super Bowl, and they should have won it in 06. So.
You know, a team that should have never won the Super Bowl was that Tampa Bay team with Brad Johnson as a quarterback. My gosh. And same thing with Baltimore when they won it the first time back in 2000. They had I think it was Flack was the quarterback. Terrible.
What's up, Philip?
Two bad quarterbacks that won the Super Bowl.
Phillip.
Yeah, the Saints won in 2010. That was a Super Bowl game, but the season was 2009. Yeah, because 2010 was when they did the NFL kickoff here, and I shot Taylor Swift and other pictures.
Philip said Lance was putting in his laps.
Yeah.
Yep. But I remember Jimmy Graham one time and playing the Jets here in the Superdome, and he got in an argument with some defensive lineman. Him and the defensive lineman they couldn't break it up. That's how bad it was. And the defensive lineman, he grabbed the defensive lineman, yanked his helmet off, right? Threw it into the stands. Yeah, threw the helmet into the stands, got ejected, got the whole works, you know.
During a game?
Yeah, during a game.
Wow.
Yeah, it was down by the goal line. Something happened where the guy punched him or something like this, and you seen the fight start, right? And they're fighting and he got each other by the face mask, and Graham pulls back, the helmet comes off, and he hit the guy with the helmet first off. The guy backed up a little bit. He turned around and he just slung it from like the hash marks all the way into the stands.
I really thought Kansas City was going to be the next Patriots there for a little while.
Well, they went to like 4 or 5 Super Bowls. They just didn't win them all.
That's what I said. I really thought they were going to be the next Patriots after the Patriots.
But they could have been but they ran out of money to pay the rest. They're going to kick a field goal. Denver's going to kick a field goal to beat them. And they tell the line, y'all stay right here. Y'all go ahead and push through this side and this side. And we're not going to call a penalty on it. You know, you could jump over the guy.
Kansas did really well last year, didn't they?
Last year, no.
Or was it the year before?
Year before.
Yeah,
last year they
did really good.
Their record's almost like the Saints this year. And the Saints suck.
Oh, if you want to send Lance some NFL gear, Joe, he loves the Patriots.
Nope.
Yeah. I need to make a bonfire. Send away.
You'd have to wear hazmat equipment because it would be 3D printed.
I like, have you seen, you know who Justin Nunley is, right? The one that does all the videos on Facebook and shit. He's got a nice collection of fucking NFL gear, man.
Okay.
Yeah, let me find one of his videos. I'll show you where he's standing in his room.
Something wrong with Cleo. I don't know what it is. I got to figure it out. When you touch her near her back legs, she yikes. But she
Okay,
ran
guys,
around like
here's
nothing wrong with her.
Frogger, wish me luck. Here we go. Nice and slow. It looks icy.
Worry about the ice. Don't worry about the cause.
Yeah. Oh, here comes it. Now you got to get across. Okay, made it.
Come here, Cleo. Cleo.
Oh, that's busy.
Cleo.
Suckers are going 45 miles an hour.
Mark's here, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to time it just right, I guess, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, look at his collection, Joey. And a lot of these helmets are signed too. He's got like all the ones from the different teams.
Wow.
He's got a nice little, and then he's got a Jeff Gordon thing up there that's signed, an actual hood from one of his cars. He's got a really nice sports collection. But these are all like official NFL helmets.
Yep.
He's got, but look at that. I mean, that's just such a cool setup.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
He's the one that does the videos you see on Facebook where somebody will be playing a video and then he'll pause it and he'll be like, "Did you know?" And he'll give you a fact.
There's somebody in our crowd that has a 3D printer that prints like 4-inch helmets.
Oh yeah, that's Al. Al Diaz does it.
Okay, yeah. And he's got like a lot of them. I don't know how many. But... Okay, look at the statue, guys. Look at this statue.
Yeah, Al's got a pretty big collection of them.
Do you see that statue?
Yeah.
Very, very tacky. It's at their house. And
Al's got a nice little man cave if you ever been there, or if you ever seen pictures of it. He's got like a bunch of arcade machines and everything. He's got a cool little hangout, little man cave hangout. Al likes to buy arcade machines too. You ever seen that dude that's got the fucking pinball collection, the pinball machine collection?
No.
He's got like fucking like 5,000 of them in this big ass warehouse, and they're all plugged in and they're all fully restored and working.
But like Alexis, she's got that many in her basement.
This dude's got the largest pinball machine collection in the world, and it's fucking massive, dude. He's got this big ass warehouse. Like I said, you can walk through it, and like I said, all the machines are fully restored. He's got them from all different eras, and every one of them's fully functional.
Up, please.
We had 2 Kinko machines installed in my basement as a kid. My dad did that. And pachinko is kind of like pinball, but not.
Yeah. I saw him in Okinawa. I wanted
You
to.
stop white
got-
knighting for Al, sticking up for him.
Yeah.
Talking to David.
Pachinko machines sit completely vertical, up and down.
No. Yes, like I said, I saw him in Okinawa, and I actually have in the back in one of my, I got a box that's got, I just said stuff on it, right? I've got about 10 of the little balls from one of them.
Yeah. They're like little BBs.
Yeah, ball bearings, and they got writing on them and all Japanese writing on them.
Uh-huh.
And you done had everything. Oh, you need a bacon treat. Y'all need a bacon treat. Okay, come on. They didn't get their bacon treat to them.
This
You
is a
didn't get the
workout
routine,
for my
and they
ribs.
know. They still hurt.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, ribs are hard to fix.
I've never had a broken rib, but I heard having one is a fucking nightmare. Like if you actually break one, oh, I've heard that there's no comfortable position. There's just constant pain.
And do not sneeze.
Yeah, or if you sneeze or cough, yeah.
Coughing you can deal with. Don't sneeze. Because coughing you can pull something towards your chest hard.
I was watching an episode of Chicago Fire the other day, and the dude had just had surgery, and his stomach was all stitched up. And I guess he decided to go outside. He had bad allergies, and he sneezed. And when the medics came up on him, his fucking intestine was hanging out. I was like, oh.
And if you got I mean, I had an abdominal muscle I pulled one time, and I couldn't breathe. That was tough.
I always heard the collarbone's another one that's really painful. I had a couple uncles that got their collarbones broken doing motocross back when I was a kid.
I broke my collarbone on Okinawa, but I don't remember a lot of pain. Listen to me. Go down the hallway, push that little bitch out the way. If she bites you, bite her back. Go. She's standing in the hallway, won't let him get the food that's on the ground. So he's barking at me like, do something about her. It's your house. Do it. God, doing it. Anybody want a dog? I got 3. 3 for the price of 1. 3. And then if I go run her, right? Cleo, let them go by. Run her. Back up. Back up. Back up. Get on this side. Look at this side. Look at this. Come on.
You're over there fucking guarding the food bowl.
I'm standing in between them. What you talking about? You got this food right here. Here. Come on. You want this? Come on. Y'all still scared? I'm right here. Come on. Yeah, I gave you a chance. I wouldn't stood between the door, so I had the food on both sides, right? He's still scared to go over to it. I made her go to the other one.
Sounds like she rules the roost, huh?
Oh, she a bitch. But there's something wrong with her. I got to find out today what's wrong with her. Like I said, I picked her up today, and I went to put her in the bed. And when I touched her near her back leg, up on the abdominal area, she yiked. And every time I put my hand back there, she yiked. And then it didn't make sense because I was sitting on a sofa, and I was rubbing all on the side, and she didn't yike. I don't know.
Might have pulled a muscle or something.
No, I think she's playing games.
She knows how to get to Joe.
Well, she gotta get her ass to the vet and get a shot and then watch it. Don't play stupid games with me. So how did stream go so long?
Well, Paul wasn't here half the time. It was me and Mark by ourselves for a long time.
Okay. That
But
explains it.
everybody was being very chatty in the chat, so it kept it going.
And they wanted to
Yeah.
make sure I made it home safe.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Yeah, so far Paul's been out and bought some ice melt. Then he's been out shoveled snow and
Always
Yeah,
something to do.
You had to go out and shovel snow and put the ice melt down.
I think he's had 2 today, haven't you, Paul?
What's that?
Didn't you start up and then stop again and then start up again?
Yep. Yep. I have to take a break in between, otherwise I get to do too much.
Why don't you get your little small snow blower?
I've got a small snow blower and a big snow blower, but they're gas powered, and I haven't fired either of them up in a year. And and I didn't put anything in the gas tanks or.
I thought you got rid of the big one.
Yeah, I thought we sold one.
Yeah, you got rid of the big one, I thought.
I had it for sale. I think it's still out in the shed.
I don't even remember if he sold it.
Yeah, he sold it because I remember somebody came and got it.
Yeah, I'm almost positive you sold that one.
Okay.
Because that was the one you couldn't get running. Yeah, you said it.
I've got a little gas one that that pushes. Because I went and priced the small little electric ones. They're like $800 or $900.
Dusty said one on Ed's show last night. He saw on
Like 133.
Yeah, it was like 130, 140 bucks or something.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah, but
now
he
I don't
lives
know
in
how
South
well
Florida.
it works at that price, but
Yeah, that was just for doing the car though, wasn't it?
He lives in
said it
South
was a little
Florida where you'll
snowblower
never
for
use
doing
it.
small jobs.
Okay, guys, we're about ready to vote.
An
Your
electric
finger on the
one's
button.
An electric is not always better neither, because fucking I'll tell you, electric lawnmowers suck. I hate the 2 I had fucking were horrible.
Really?
Yeah, they just didn't have the
Well, the new one's
power.
got 2 great big batteries in top.
Yeah, the 2 I had, man, if the grass was more than an inch long, it fucking just would constantly clog it up and it would stop.
Oh, you're talking about a lawnmower.
Yeah.
And that's usually only if the grass is wet.
But my big push gas one, that was the self-propelled one, my big ass one that had the big Briggs and Stratton motor on it, that thing could go through fucking 4 inches of wet grass, no problem.
Yeah.
That thing would tear it up. Like, that thing was good.
I mean, I've got a 12-inch battery powered one, rechargeable battery, which is brilliant for doing the front garden, which is only really small lawn.
Right.
And then an 18-inch Honda powered petrol self-propelled one for the back garden.
I can't remember how big my self-propelled one was. It was a big one though. It was a big ass beefy one. It had a big ass motor on it.
It's about 4.5 horsepower, something like that.
Yeah, mine was like, it was either 4.5. No, I think mine was a 5 horsepower Briggs and Stratton. But like I said, that thing had power, dude. It would just mulch through everything.
Okay, get ready. Type in the chat. Yes. Yes, you want me to leave my camera on for the shower or no?
Yeah, you can leave your camera
No.
on if you point it in the wrong direction.
Okay. Get ready
I
to
don't want to
stand
hear
to
Lance
attention.
stomping off on the other side of the room. I'm good.
Okay, guys. Do you have you have a spot you can stand up?
Why?
Okay, get ready. You're going to stand right.
And he froze up.
That's funny.
He's about to say right now. He fucking froze.
I found out last night I found out one of the dads. I found out one of the dads, he's an engineer for Union Pacific. I didn't even realize it. I knew he worked for the train company, but I didn't know what he did. And he works night times and he goes across that bridge I tell you about, the Huey Long Bridge every day. And he said, yeah, he said, that bridge is made for trains. It's not made for cars. He said, because it was real well built for trains like that. So I asked him about the big boy coming down. He said, yeah, it's coming down. I don't know the date yet, but I'll let you know. He said, because he said, there's going to be a whole bunch of big wigs down here. I told him I want to fly the drone. I told him I'm going to go out by Elmwood area and fly from that area right there. And he says, yeah, that'd be cool. So I'll know when that's happening. I'm looking forward to that. Hope it's a beautiful day.
Would be if you were in the Northwest.
Yeah. Pacific Northwest.
Pacific Northwest, yeah.
Yeah, but the problem is the attitude out there. I couldn't deal with it.
I swear, people sell the dumbest shit on Facebook Marketplace, I swear. Like stuff that's not even worth selling. Somebody has 10 acoustic foam pads for $8 on there. Like I can go on to Amazon and buy fucking 30 of them for like $20 brand new. Like, are you that desperate you're trying to sell some foam pads for $8 on Facebook Marketplace?
Wow. $359. That's too big. You need a smaller one than that.
It's electric.
Oh, this dude's fucking high.
What's that on?
He's trying to sell a 33-gallon fish tank marked for $1,200. It doesn't even have a lid or a stand or anything. It's literally a basic ass 33-gallon tank.
Wow.
And he's got it listed for $1,234.
And he puts in he's
what?
put a price on. That's what they do. They
Snow Joe 48-volt 18-inch cordless snowblower, powered by Snow Joe's exclusive Ion Plus 24-volt lithium-ion battery system.
Yeah.
The two included 4
So we need a lithium-ion battery to work in the snow and the wet.
With zero carbon emissions for cleaner air. Cut the cord with Ion Plus cordless convenience to blast past the limits.
There you go, Paul. Get down.
And go anywhere. Power is at a premium. Equipped with a heavy-duty rubber-tipped steel blade. Snow Joe clears an 18-inch wide by 10-inch deep path in a single pass. The powerful 1,200-watt brushless motor plows through up to 10 tons of snow per charge, up to 700 pounds per minute, while the integrated scraper bar at the base of the unit clears right to the ground without damaging your deck, driveway, or pavement. Put the powder precisely where you want it. Snow Joe's adjustable chute control rotates 180 degrees to throw snow up to 20 feet away in any direction. And after dark, the integrated 2-watt LED headlight lights the way for safer nighttime clearing. And when there's more work to be done, boost your battery power with even more Ion Plus battery options available online. Or get equipped with a second set of Ion Plus batteries to keep on throwing when it won't stop snowing. Plus, every Snow Joe blower comes backed by our complete 2-year warranty, plus a bonus year of warranty coverage. So when it comes to snow, go with Joe, the 48-volt 18-inch cordless snow blower from Snow Joe. Get equipped.
There you go.
And how much is that?
$359.99 plus tax, I would imagine.
You get 2 batteries, a double charger. You get a cover for it.
What's that on eBay or what?
You get an attachment for it.
I just put it in and searched it.
Oh.
Snowblower.
Check Amazon.
Yeah, copy that Snow Joe 24-volt right there. Copy and paste that into
Right here?
Amazon. Yeah. Just copy that first line, and then, yeah, right there. And then copy and paste that into Amazon and see what they come up with. Because they could have it cheaper.
You get that one. That's it. One's a bundle. 338.
Yeah, it's even cheaper on there. Plus, you got a better
Return.
customer service and return and all that with Amazon.
There's one for 206. What's that?
All right, Philip.
It's not a bundle. It's just by itself.
Yeah, so it doesn't come with the batteries or anything. You want
Yeah,
Yeah,
one
look
for
at, look at, look
batteries
at,
and all that.
there isn't anybody delivering right away.
Well, Wednesday's a couple of days. It's not that far away, Paul.
Or you can go down a little bit. They got the snow shovel. That's something small that probably work for your yard, your driveway. I mean, you're really
Yeah,
just
that's
doing
electric.
you're really just doing the sidewalks and the driveway. You don't need that big of a machine.
Let's see what it is.
Yeah,
It's
that's
just
some,
a small version of a snow blower. It's just a snow shovel.
You just got to walk behind it and push it.
Yeah.
that's
You're
something.
pushing it now.
That actually will work really good for the sidewalks too.
Why you have to clear the sidewalks outside your house is ridiculous.
Yeah,
belong-
I find that completely
belongs-
stupid.
They should do it.
Yeah,
No,
'cause those are-
where the homeowner is responsible for the sidewalks and
Well, we know that.
and the
We're
grass
saying
on the boulevard.
we know that, but we're saying it's
Yeah.
stupid because those sidewalks are not maintained by you. Those are city sidewalks, so why you should have to do that is dumb. We know you have to, but we're saying it's stupid at the end of the day.
I don't have to touch anything outside my garden wall.
Because they're telling you have to clear it so people don't slip on their property, on their easement. That's their easement. So they want you to go out there and minimize their fucking liability at the end of the day. Is what they
Right.
want you to do.
Hey, spin the 329 or whatever it was. Get the big one.
Get the other one, right?
Yeah, because that way you got to push this one, and you got to be walking in it. The other way, at least, is a bigger one, and you could hold on to it instead of having to push it. You know, it won't be as bad. Does the other one self-propel, or the other one you got to still push? You got to go back on Amazon. Right there. Yeah, just hit back up there. Right where your arrow's at. And go up. Yeah, the one for 344. Is that one self-propelled? Well, you still have to push it.
Yeah, I think you have to push it. But
Yeah.
what I've noticed is because they're pulling on the snow, it isn't that hard to push because it's pulling you.
Yeah. Yeah, if it was me, I'd get that one. I'd get that bundle for 344. Go up higher. There's another one cheaper up higher. They could do the 206. You go all the way to the top. 338. You see? And it'd be Wednesday or Thursday, so like Thursday or Friday. Whatever days it was.
21st is Wednesday.
Yeah, Wednesday, Thursday. Oh shoot, I gotta do that video. Thank you for saying that.
Comes with 2 batteries and charger.
Yeah. 3 left in stock. Order within 5 minutes and you get it this week.
Numbers on volunteerism, how many people are interested, and we went back, way back, it's a 2017, and we see that there were.
I don't know. I mean, I can still hand shovel, you know?
So get the snow shovel one, the
Yeah.
electric snow shovel.
And if you don't like it,
That's
bring it, send it back.
$100 cheap. That's $138 cheaper.
Yeah, if you don't like it, just tell them you don't like it.
Yeah, you just have them
Yeah.
come send it back.
Yep.
They have a corded one right there for $100. What was it? You know, granted, you're gonna have to run an extension cord, but
Yeah, I'd rather. You need the battery one.
This battery one right there, 220.
Yeah, but you had one back there for what you call it.
40 volt really isn't that powerful, though, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah.
Not for something that big. See, look, they got the cordless electric one.
Got 2 batteries. It works with 2 batteries.
And that one's gonna be a lot less maintenance for you. Just keep the batteries and the charger inside the house where they stay warm. And make sure you're keeping the batteries on the charger all the time. Don't please let them sit around discharge, because those batteries are really bad for
You gotta make sure
the
the inside, not outside.
Yeah, keep them inside on the charger and make sure they stay on the charger whenever you're not using. Those batteries don't like to sit around and be discharged. They want to be powered all the time.
Yeah, but they're gonna be intelligent batteries. They should be able to handle the charger.
Yeah, it's not going to overcharge them, but those batteries don't like to be depleted down to nothing, though. Is what I'm
Right.
saying. You want to keep them charged. Just like we all know that about drill batteries and power tool batteries. You don't want to let them run really low. You want to keep them in a constant charge on them.
Seems to work pretty good though.
Well, I mean, you're all just doing a driveway and what
Sidewalk.
about 40, 50 feet of sidewalk. That's going to be plenty for that.
Yeah. What's that, 220?
$220.
But like I said, like they have the snow shovel for 143 right there. If you just want the shovel part,
What's this
Ring.
one? $169.
just don't go
Electric
overly cheap, because I don't mean it's going to be good.
Yeah.
I think you
So-
just need one of those snow shovel ones for like
Now that one says there's
150
an amp. That one, that's a plug-in, right? Yeah, 'cause it looks like a cord right there. No, it might not
That's
be.
what I
Yeah,
thought
it
it was
is.
a plug-in, but
bucks.
it
It
says
is a
it's
plug-in.
battery.
The cord, no, the cord's hanging
Oh,
right
it's
there,
electric. You got to have a cord to it. Okay.
which is fine if you have like 100-foot cord. I would just get one of the little electric snow shovels.
That one right there, green one. You didn't click on it.
I just get a flamethrower.
Oh hell yeah, I'd do that, Mark.
Just all you gotta do is never mind. I don't like that one. What I don't like about that one is it throws it straight out in front of you.
Yeah, it's a bit of a waste of time. It's throwing it into the road.
Yeah.
Not if he goes back and forth in the driveway side to side.
Well, see that lever on top. I think you can adjust where they're throwing it, isn't it?
I
That
don't
little
think
lever,
so.
that little lever on top.
No,
Yeah,
I
but you don't
think so.
have to. You don't have to go straight towards the road. You can go side to side on your driveway, and do it to then shovel it to the side of the driveway.
Yeah, but if he's gonna spend that, go back and find the Snow Joe one. It's a Snow Joe one like that. It's about the same price as the blue one.
So when you're doing the sidewalk, you walk along the sidewalk and blow it all onto next doors.
Exactly. Fuck the
Yeah.
neighbors.
That one right there. No, it's 338. It's not the one. Go back up. Hit back again one more time. Up on the top. Yeah, go back once. And then go down a little bit.
Oh, they got that. Oh, that one doesn't come with the batteries.
Yeah.
So.
There, the 199 right there.
Yeah. That one comes
Yes.
with a cover and everything. And that's going to be really light too. So it's going to be easy for you to push.
Yeah, check that one out. See what that video
Comes
does.
with one battery.
Because that's all it takes. That's why.
Yeah, the other one came with 2 batteries because you had to use both of the batteries at once.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 48 volt, that one.
But you're also back in the $300 range. So it depends on how much you want to spend.
No, it was a $200, 199. He's looking at the wrong one. That was with 2 batteries.
Let me see what actual name brand ones there are, like Makita and stuff like that.
Snow Joe.
Let's see. Let's go like the Walt.
Why are you telling me no? What? Oh, you said Snow Joe. Never mind. Thought you said No Joe.
Because you'd be better off.
Free delivery by the 23rd.
Yeah,
That's
Saturday.
still a week away.
Yeah, that's Friday.
This Friday.
All right, go up and do your filters up at the top there.
Where?
Where's the filters at? Where the fuck are they? Scroll all the way up. Are you all the way up at the top?
Yeah.
No, well,
Go to
See, there's Amazon.
go up to Prime right there, down there, where it says Prime, down where today's deals are in groceries.
Where's
Keep
that?
going. Keep going.
down
over.
one more line. Just read and keep going over.
Yeah, now go
Yeah.
all the way over the other side, where it says Prime right there.
You faster.
Keep going. Yeah, right there. Oh no, never mind. You're not even logged into your account. That's why. You're on there as a guest. Hold on, let me go to Amazon real quick. I want to look at something.
You're gonna get a affiliate link real quick.
Well, I'm saying,
Look at that one
Look
for
at the
$89.
price of that one, Joe.
Yeah, that might be too cheap. That's what I'm saying.
well, that's just a snow shovel too. That's why.
Yeah.
That's not actual blower.
So what's the difference? Does a snow shovel keep the
Well,
snow hopper or something?
Well, the blower does a little bit more at a time, and you can adjust where it blows the snow to. The shovel's just going to shoot it in front of it.
How much that Westinghouse one? The next one down.
And it's a lot smaller too.
Yeah.
He does that, he'll just get in trouble from the city for putting snow all over the road.
But that's why I said he would have to go back and forth sideways on his driveway to put the snow on the side of the
Let's see if they got like a remote control when he could just stick out there and tell it
Yeah.
where to do it and do it on its own.
Yeah.
Surprised they don't have a real brand name like the John Deere snowblower or something, you know?
Oh, I was looking at them. Those ones are expensive, dude. Like the DeWalt's and the
Yeah.
all those, they're like $700-800.
Mm.
They're a lot more expensive, but those ones would be better to go with only for the simple fact they're easier to get batteries for than these off-brand ones because
That's
know.
only a 20-volt motor.
yeah, that's a really small one.
Yeah, you're stepping back though, Paul, because you're only getting 20 volts instead of 40 volts. And he don't look like he's doing anything with that.
Brushless, cordless snowblower, right? So it runs on 2 batteries. They're in there. You gotta have both batteries charged and in place. It's not self-propelled. All right, this is a lightweight snowblower. This is gonna be great if you're staying on top of
Okay,
snow.
so this is a good actual review video. So you're looking about anywhere between 200 to 300 if you want a snowblower, electric one. Like I said, if you got like 100-foot extension cord, you could go to cheaper because you could get a plug-in one.
Yeah, but then the problem is the cords you got snow up along the sides, you gotta route around and all kinds of stuff. What's this limited time deal here? $2.99 was listed at $5.99.
It's just something that Amazon's doing some kind of
1800 watt brushless motors, 12-inch jet 33 max power, 10,000 mAh batteries. What's that 680 pounds mean? That bitch heavy.
No, it's not the weight of the thing. It's like the amount of snow you can throw with it. Probably in one charge or something. It's probably some kind of measurement for that.
That one sounds like it's working.
Yeah, and your snow isn't even that thick, dude. That's some thick ass snow. Look how thick it is where he's making the edging, where he's edging it.
Yeah,
in.
he's
that's fucking like that 2-3 foot of snow.
Yeah, it looks like it's how much is that one? $2.99?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude, you can blow it right up on your neighbor's roof with that thing.
There you go. There you go. Get that one, Paul. You can blow it up in the trees, knock the squirrels out. Squirrels will say, "What the hell?" Knocking us up. You get all those peanuts back.
See about 30 squirrels go flying out of the tree.
And all the peanuts hit the ground. You never have to feed them for about a month. You have to come back and scoop them all up again. Yeah, that right there sold me. All that snow. And the way it sounded like it was being bogged a little bit, but look how much snow was going through it.
Yeah, that was some thick ass snow.
It was in Ukrainian right there. It comes with a Ukrainian one.
When do you get it? When would it be delivered if you bought it?
How long does it take to come in, Paul?
Hang on, go back here and look. Free delivery the 23rd to the 27th.
Yeah, so it'd be about a week and a half before you get that.
Just when all the snow ends for the season.
Yeah, just in time for the snow to stop.
No, they're gonna get more.
He should be getting snow through what, February, right? March. Don't you guys usually get snow at least till March?
Yeah. End of February, March.
Like I said, just make sure if you do buy one of those, keep the batteries in the house where they can stay warm. Don't put them out in the garage.
And over the summertime, make sure you go out there and just run it a little bit every once in a while and recharge them, so they don't go bad.
Yeah, run the batteries through a cycle here and there.
Yeah, take it across the lawn and move all the peanut shells.
Actually, it might work for that. You just start shooting peanut shells everywhere.
That's corded there.
Paul be going down the thing with a 100-foot cord and be wrapped around him, and he'd be on the ground, have to get people to help him, and he'd be all tied up in there like a
help
like
me,
octopus
help me. Westinghouse is only $2.99.
Yeah, see, and that's 48 volts. All the other ones you were looking at.
Oh, look at there.
40.
You don't even have to walk behind it. It's $5,299.
Yeah, go ahead and buy 2 of those.
Yeah, you put that thing out there, somebody gonna steal it. Angelo will steal it.
That thing's probably not like.
If you look at that Westinghouse for $2.99,
yeah,
the other ones got better specs.
No, the other ones were only 40 volts. That's 48.
Yeah,
that other one, there's a $2.99 when he was just looking at that green one. I thought it had 48 volts.
No, I thought that one was 40.
Because the batteries, I thought, well, that might be better specs. Thinking about it, yeah, it looks like. Because that was 648, just 650 pounds. Compatible with Snow Joe battery. So you get that Wednesday. Order it now. Order. Wait, let me get you an affiliate link.
Well, the fastest delivery is Wednesday. He's probably gonna have to pay for that.
Well, if you've got Prime, maybe.
Free delivery Thursday, the 22nd.
I gotta jump off here. I'll catch y'all later.
Yeah, okay.
Later.
Well, you won't catch us later because you go to a funeral and then a birthday party. So,
Yeah, that looks like a good deal right there.
Right here?
Yeah, that because it said the Snow Joe batteries would work in it. Probably they're probably the same manufacturer and they probably just put a different name.
is that the one that was reduced from 500 knot?
And notice that says $2.99 even, right? A lot of
Yeah.
these things are now going to even pricing because of the penny. That's what they're doing. I thought it was because that it was a clearance item. Because usually they do that with clearance items. But that's got to be because of the penny, because everything's going to it.
Now that you're in there and you're holding them to account, Iranian American must be a God that was there.
I really don't have that much money. I don't think in my checking account.
If you don't have it, you don't have it, Paul. Don't spend it.
I've only got $600 in my checking account.
Yeah, if you don't have it, don't spend it.
Well, I get paid rent upstairs every Friday. Like next Friday, I get rent again.
But do you have the extra money?
No, I live on mouth to fist to mouth. I don't have anything in savings.
Well, the only thing you could do, and you're gonna be mad when I say this, don't feed the peanuts for 2 cycles.
Yeah, that's $107 right there.
Yeah, you could save 3 months. You could pay for it without giving them peanuts. It's winter time. They all stored up.
Yeah, they should be hibernating now anyway.
It's compatible with Snow Joe batteries, which sounds good. Amazon. Do I have a password for Amazon?
Probably if you've got an account.
Yeah, don't put it on the screen though. Make sure you stop sharing your screen first. Because I will buy something. I know after you buy that, I'll have 300 to play with. Heard my mailman downstairs slam the thing. Hopefully I'm getting those 2 cat hats there. I'm gonna look.
And when you bought that one, you might as well put the other petrol one up for sale.
Yeah, I would do it. Might get half the money back.
he put out a concrete, substantive plan to bring down the cost of healthcare for all Americans. And that's the big takeaway here. The Democrats are pushing to extend the Obamacare COVID-level subsidies for another 3 years, and that will only help. The study shows that that will only help about 1% of the
Those two hats I bought, the brown one and the black one, those cowboy hats, supposed to
Yep.
be here between the 16th and the 22nd. I still haven't got a tracking number on it.
Hmm.
skyrocketing. The Democrat plan will not help them at all. Trump's plan is either $5 more transparency. It will expand health savings accounts for all Americans and send money to health savings accounts instead of to big insurance companies. His plan is very.
I can't
rolled
figure it
up.
out.
I rolled over at 6 o'clock this morning. Said, snooze me for 30 minutes. Rolled over at 6:30. Said, I don't have to get up till 7. Snoozed it for 30 minutes. Woke up at 7. Lay there. Didn't do a snooze. Thought I was going to get up. Lay there. And it was kind of cool. So I grabbed that blanket from hell I got. And it sits on top. It's like a fleece type blanket. And I wrapped myself in it. And I heard my phone buzz and I picked it up and I answered. It was my son. I'm talking to him. I look at the time. It says 10 o'clock. I went, what? I mean, that's that blanket. If I wrap myself in it, it's cold. It doesn't take long. Knocks you out and you don't want to wake up.
Mhm.
That every time, everybody, I bought them for all my kids. They say the same thing. If it's cold and they wrap themselves in it, they got another hour at least. Because it just that fast puts you to sleep. It's a thick, it's almost like a shag fleece, like material. And it's so comfortable when it's warm, but it's not hot. Just enough to keep you warm and it just cuddles you. You know, it's soft.
Yeah.
Like I told my son, I said, it's better than having a woman. He told me, he said, you haven't been with a woman for a long time. That's what it is. I said, no. I said, it's better than a woman. I said, because it's going to cuddle you. You're going to feel loved and it's no drama.
And it don't move.
Right. And no drama. That's the best one. Shoot, all I got to do if I want a woman, wrap myself in that blanket and grab my boob. And that's good. I wouldn't know any difference. Yeah, clowns. No, the clown left. Justin left, Lance. But if you want to come take his place, you can come on.
Just being on.
It's up to Congress to act now to address one of the biggest crises going on in America today. That's the rising cost of healthcare. And I appreciate President Trump's leadership.
I'm gonna jump because I gotta get some stuff done.
Okay. We'll just shut her down.
I have a video that I have to make. I gotta go find all the
Okay,
pictures.
Mark. Hey, thanks for being here, Mark. Thanks for being here, Joe. We'll talk to you later today, maybe.